I think we're live. I'm not sure. We have to see. We have to see. Give me 1 second, guys. I just need to make sure that we're live once again. All right, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen today. Let's see what's gonna happen today. I need to make sure I log into Lucid. I haven't traded it since yesterday. So that's good to know for everyone. Let me make sure I log into Lucid. Bro, I'm sweating my balls off right now. Like, no jokes. How many is that? Alright, let's see. Hey, what happened? What's happening, bro? Hope you're doing alright. Hopelijk gaat alles goed met jou. We zijn weer live, grap. Alright. Got stopped out and break even on the short and fucking drops. Yeah, that's tough, man. Where did you enter? Did you enter like up here or something? Or you enter like somewhere in here? I saw this is the same formation as yesterday, bro. You see that stuff right here at the top? Well, it's a little bit different, but it's around the same formation. You got 3 o'clock opening up. That's your London session, right? 3 o'clock. They push higher, create a breaker formation, come back in. It was an amazing short, but I was too lazy. That's bad. I was too lazy to jump behind the charts. And take this trade. Because I was, to be honest, I was also expecting for them to hold this level, come back higher, and let 6 do the work. But right now I'm a bit like, like I need to see price come a little bit higher before I can actually start looking for the continuation for the shorts. It's pretty clear that I'm looking for this inefficiency level right here and right here, right? So I'm gonna look for the shorts, obviously. We gotta wait a little bit. Like, we gotta wait a little bit. The new 12 o'clock candle also opened up just now. I want to see it first seek. Maybe it even wants to rate the current high before it actually starts sinking lower. Like, that's the tough part, right? Yesterday we were in such an extreme level. It's like either we're right or we're wrong. Right now, if I want to enter here, let's say I enter somewhere up here, I have to put my stop here, right? Because they can internally sweep liquidity and go lower. So this means I have to put my stop here. And yeah, it's okay. I just have to stay in the trade way longer. It's just, you know, it's tough. It's tough. Trump speaks at 9:30 and there's FOMC at PM. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. We're gonna see if there's anything today. If there's nothing, it is what it is. We just move on. All right, let's see. Let's see if there's some people tuning in today, though. We got you tuning in. You're a legend, bro. I like. Thanks for the conversation that we had yesterday on the DMs. Your mentor is an interesting individual, shorting it with 100,000 floating profits. A friend of mine, he's called Mr. C. He's a G as well, bro. He has his own personal account. He's sometimes floating fucking 10 minis. And that's insane, right? Like 10 minis on NQ. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. I trade only eval today. Yeah, I'm only trading eval myself, bro. I'm trading the Lucid Flex that I had from yesterday. I will be trading that one alone till we either pass it or blow it. Hey, Pavel, my friend. How are you, bro? Nice to see you. Nice to see you actually tuning in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you for stopping by. I highly appreciate that. That's the level that you can reach easily. Yeah, 100 minis is a step further. Yeah, 100%, bro. But I guess it's also, you know, it's to a degree, it's also the mental aspect to it, you know? 10 minis is a lot of money, bro. Oh no. Morton, the one and only, we're back at it again. Yes, sir. So from a higher time frame perspective, guys, if we look at the following chart, you can see that the 12 hours on the left hand side and you have the daily on the right hand side. So the most important thing, what I explained yesterday, is if you think about a candle formation, you want to enter in the top side of the candle if you're looking for shorts. So in this instance, we're still trading above the daily open, which is beneficial for us, right? Same thing that happened yesterday. The question is now, are we going to raid current day high before we're going to seek lower again? Because the overall target is going to be this low, right? That's going to be the overall target for the day. For me, I think you can also target the weekly low. The question is whether I want to stay in that long, you know, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, we have to see. Just filled my, oh, that's tough, man. Yeah, that's tough, Pavel. Well, the thing is, bro, if you make a mistake once and you learn from it, it's all right, you know? The more mistakes you make, if you learn from them, the faster you become successful in that instance. We Dutch folks, we say a donkey never kicks the same rock 3 times, right? Or twice. I don't know if it's twice or 3 times, but if you learn from it the first time, it's not gonna happen again. Yeah, devil's mark on the daily. Yeah, exactly. No bottom wick. Yeah. Yeah. I just learned that people call that the devil's mark. I didn't even know that, bro, to be honest. I've learned, so I've watched 2016 of ICT and I watched some other videos, but most of the stuff I've learned is just by looking at the charts on a continuous basis. Because the more information you gather, it's nothing wrong with gathering information, but information is only useful if it's clickable, right? So if you are a boxer and you start reading about being a ballerina, I can assure you that you can't use it, right? So you have to use the right information for you. So the best way to learn is self-education, as Plato would call it. You educate yourself because everything you have is already inside of you. That's why we have that light bulb moment when we learn something. You recollect it. It's recollecting of the soul. All right? Teach you something about philosophy today, guys. What do you think about that? Yeah, now I put the email address. Are you alright, Pavel? You did it once, you will do it again, bro. That's the thing, right? You did it once, you'll do it again. So yeah, what have you guys been up to today? Let me know. What have you guys been up to today? I got some for you guys. You guys should definitely get this book, right? The Trading Game by Gary Stevenson. He also has his own channel, Gary Economics, on YouTube. But you should definitely read this book. This guy was like the most profitable trader in 2011 for the Citibank. This, like I'm telling you, right? It's a story about his life, right? So it's an autobiography mostly, and then some parts about how he traded and everything like it. But you should read about it because you can see that even in the game where they trade millions at stake, they make the same mistakes as we do. And he explains what made him step away from those mistakes. And yeah, who knows? You know, who knows what you can get out of it? I think it's good to read about successful traders. I do believe so. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here, though. Like I need to see them actually rate up before I can short, like I said before. So right now I just have to wait. I don't want to get caught in the bullshit because that's gonna be really easy to happen, you know, like get caught up. So we have to wait for a bit and see what happens. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, yeah, I also told this to a lot of people when I used to teach back in the day, or when I used to talk about it a lot. Is that the problem is that what a lot of people forget is we as individuals, when we're trading, just as individuals, we're battling against a team of operators, right? People that are in all the places to make sure that they are profitable. So you have risk managers, you have psychologists, you have technical analysts, you have people that execute. Like it's a whole team of operators, right? For the most profitable hedge funds in the world, they are not working with just a one-man job. And yeah, that's the tough part about being a trader, especially us as individuals. We're taking all that on ourselves. So yeah, it's something to think about, guys. You know, we're battling against the hardest thing in the world. It's ourselves. So yeah, it's a tough game. Wait, I'm gonna open up a window. Give me 1 sec. It's hot. All right, we're back at it again. We got 6 people watching right now. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, I would highly appreciate it if you could smash up the likes. That would be highly appreciated. We as humans have to be great losers, and it's the only thing that's holding us back from profitability. A strategy you can learn in a month, and then comes the rest. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. I think anyone is in a position to learn how to trade. Trading is not that hard, to be honest, right? It's everything that comes with it that is insanely difficult. Is knowing when not to trade, because most of the people that lose money because they're too much in the market. And yeah, like I'm pretty confident to say that a lot of people that have been in the game for a long time are already profitable. They're just on the break-even stage. It's funny, right? If you think about it, this ideology that I learned a long time ago. But the moment you step into trading, you're entering a trade, right? And while you're learning, for some in the drawdown phase, it's costing you money. Then you get into the break-even phase, and then your trade is going into profitability. And the funny thing is about trading is the take profit level on trading is not. There's no take profit level. It's infinite. You see what I'm saying? So the moment you go over that break-even stage, the amount of profit, the amount of RR you can make on the trade that you took about trading, sounds hilarious, but it's infinite. You can make so much money. You can do whatever you want to do. You can stop whenever you feel like stopping. You know, if it's also mathematically speaking correct in relationship to your account. But you see the point I'm trying to make, right? It's like it's infinite. You can do everything. All right, let's see. So when it came to the 6-hour candle, we already rated the current day high here, and we actually wicked down. I have to be a little bit cautious here, right? Like I said before, they could definitely still sweep this high and go higher before they want to go lower. I need to take a look at this as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough situation because I'm looking for shorts. I don't want to long it, but sometimes I would look for something like this, right? Look for a long continuation higher. But I don't think I will do that today because it's a bit of a tough spot to be in. I'm looking for shorts overall. I think this is highly inefficient, and we could just simply do something like this. Right? We go back up, we trade lower, and then we actually initially go down. So I'm gonna stay out for the longs, but there is a high probability we're gonna seek London highs right here, right? At least the 3 o'clock high that's being set in. There is a high probability for that. Yeah, you mean right here, right? Yeah, we can look at the previous day range and see. Yeah, we didn't even reach into the 50% yet. Maybe I give it a try for the long. So I just have to see. I need to have some conviction before I take this trade. Maybe I'm gonna look for the next half an hour and see how this next 5-minute closes. Because potentially it's still gonna reach back into 50% of the previous day range, and that also would make the shorts highly more profitable. We're gonna see what happens. Let's see what happens here. if we're looking at the current day trading range, so we're looking from the low to the current high, we tapped into 50% and displacing we are displacing right now. If we then look at the 12-hour candle, yeah, it does form like this, right? So you have your clear formation down, and something like this would be highly probable. But I'm still, then it would be overall, it would be something different, right? I would be looking for a big sweep. So you have a low sweep, breakthrough, come back, and continue to break down, right? And then seek these lows. We'll see what happens here. That's why you need to always be like, you have to understand the higher time frame. Make sure you trade with the higher time frame creation, so you don't get sucked into the lower time frame. Because now I'm making scenarios in my head. I'm catching myself on doing it, that I could potentially take the long. Overall, my bias is short. Right? We're in the top of the day. But you can make scenarios for yourself and map something out that makes sense in the moment. But initially, it's not really in alignment with your overall plan, right? That's the tough part about trading. Over-analysis, paralysis, or whatever people call it, right? So you have to really stay in line with what you think is the most probable scenario. So yeah, we're gonna stay put for now. We're gonna see what happens. We have a half an hour closing in 3 minutes. So yeah, let's see what happens then. I'm chilling. I'm waiting for my trade window. Yeah, you trade only the AM session, or what is the session that you trade? For the guys that are tuning in, we have 13 people watching. I highly appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure to smash up the like for me if you would like to do that. I would highly appreciate that. I just started live streaming again. I used to live stream back in the day. I used to be partial, I would say owner, but a partial worker in an educational company for trading as well. And yeah, now we're starting on our own. I'm giving away what I think is a way of trading. I'm not your typical guru. I don't have the golden nugget. I surely hope so, but I don't have it. But maybe you can learn something from this stream. So yeah, if you would smash up the like, I would highly appreciate that. 9:40 to 10:07. Why the 10:07? What is the reason for the 10:07? I understand that you ignore the first 10 minutes of 9:30, but what is it with 10:07? All right, let's see. Does any of you guys have some, it's like a copyright-free music playlist? That would be highly appreciated if any of you guys have it. I don't like rock, by the way. My apologies for anyone that likes it, but something else than that, something chill, that would be highly appreciated. What's this? Interesting. Data. Okay, I see. Makes sense. Yeah, well, yeah. The thing is, there is a time sequence. Oh, 1 sec. There is a time sequence that happens after around 10 o'clock. That's the open market operations. The OMOs is what they call it. And that's when they actually start buying and selling into bonds. And that has a big influence on the Nasdaq. So you could definitely look into that if you want to. It's on the Investopedia, I think is what it's called. But there's a whole article about it. It's actually pretty good to understand and good to look into, because it's a daily operation, something that happens on a day-to-day basis. That's why ICT calls it the silver bullet window. It purely has to do with that stuff. There's always a reason for the sauce that is being rubbed. He just doesn't say that has any influence. Yeah, also new 4-hour candle. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. All right, just opened the new 30-minute candle. We do not have a top wick on this 5. There is a small gap between those candles. As you can see, the open is higher than the initial close. We're gonna see what happens here. Maybe they rate it again. If they really start to break lower, and they give me some confirmation by breaking, for example, this structure right here, we could be looking for shorts somewhere around here, right? And then use the top wick as our stop loss in this instance, right? Because then they confirmed it. If I'm them wrong, I'm wrong. It is what it is. But yeah, we'll see. If they trade up higher and then do it somewhere around here, that would be even better. Also because the reward is going to be greater, but it's also less risky of a setup because we're using the current day high as our stop loss. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We just have to be patient. So the 2 o'clock, for the guys that are wondering, I have a couple of times on my chart. 2 o'clock is a reference to a 4 o'clock candle and an 8 o'clock candle. This for me gives my, I understand, I can read the chart right now without looking at the chart of the 8 o'clock candle, right? So I can see it forming in front of my eyes, and I understand what's happening, right? So I understand that we pushed higher. We switched the delivery, tried to break higher and couldn't, right? So right now I know that the bearish delivery on the 8-hour clock candle is still active right now, right? So it gives me some form of confirmation that if we stay below it and we trade below it again, that, yeah, both of them are still in a bearish formation, right? This means that it's, for me, higher probable that it's going to continue to the downside. Maxi, Maiji, how are you, bro? Hope you're doing all right. How is Thailand, bro? How is Thailand? Let me know. I'm coming. I'm coming to you soon, right? I will be there soon, probably next year. But right now, I decided to start live streaming again, so I have to, you know, continue for that for a little bit. But once it's all said and done, I will definitely come and join you in Thailand, bro. I have no, like, the more I start thinking about it rationally, there is no reason for me to stay in the Netherlands. There is legit, besides maybe my mates and my mom, you know, but besides that, there's no reason for me to stay here at all. Like, what am I doing here, guys? I get fucked by taxes. It's raining all day. For the guys that don't understand what the Netherlands is about, it's a raining country. People are always mad, and yeah, there's no warm, it's not warm, there's no beach, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And it's cheaper, of course, right? I can live like a G, and here in the Netherlands, you can't even pay the bills. Like here in the Netherlands, if you make 5K a month, the chance of you getting your own good house is even slightly less than none. You need to get yourself a girlfriend and someone that also makes like 3 to 4 grand a month if you want to get yourself a nice house. It's doesn't make any sense. So I'm basically forced to get children if I want to live here somewhere. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I want kids, of course, guys, don't get me wrong, but I want kids without being forced, otherwise I don't get a house. You won't regret it. I believe you, bro. I believe you. A lot of my friends actually go there. I got a couple of my mates actually living in Bali at the moment. They're staying there. They're in the ecom game. They're doing a fantastic job as far as I know with their ecom stores. But yeah, we're trading, guys. We're trading. It is what it is. I would like to own my own clothing brand one day. It would be sick to have your own clothes, because the thing is, guys, I'm just yapping because nothing is happening for now. But the thing is with clothing, I don't like wearing fancy clothes at all. Not anymore. I used to when I was young, but nowadays I don't really do it anymore. The reason why is because it means that you're representing the brand, right? The moment you wear Burberry clothes, Gucci clothes, you're basically a walking advertisement for the brand. I'd rather wear my own shit, you know, and just no brands at all, right? What makes a difference? And then I'm representing myself. I'll rent a villa with a couple of traders with the same mindset. 100%, bro. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. You go there, you stay, you chill, you know. Hi, my friend. So my vision for price. I'm anticipating shorts. The question is, where are they going to happen? Right. That's something I can't really tell you right now as of yet. I just need to see it happen when it occurs. But anything above 6 o'clock would be highly beneficial. So anything above the current opening for the 6-hour candle, somewhere up here, if they give it to us, would be nice. And otherwise higher. But if that doesn't occur and they actually start selling off and they stay below the current low, we might look for a short here. But the probability will be lower and the risk to reward will be lower. So we have to just, right now I'm just waiting. But I'm looking for shorts today, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. I hope that answered your question. And make sure to smash up the like button. That would be highly appreciated. We got 16 people watching. Where are you guys from? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat where you guys are from. It's stuff that you guys are like, you know, it's nice. It's nice that you guys are like tuning in. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Let's have a look at ES for a second here. Interesting. It's vice versa from one another. So that's interesting. Morocco. You're from an island. So which island are you from, Jay? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. So it's interesting because we have, it's happening vice versa, as you can see, right? Let's have a look. We already rated below. Oh, no, we did the same. No. We did the same stuff. I'm blind. Never mind. Oh, Iceland. Oh, okay. Yeah. Iceland. So it's is it really cold in Iceland right now? It sounds like it, you know, because it's Iceland. I'm not sure. Morocco is really nice, bro. I would like to go to Morocco soon as well. I got a friend of mine who's gonna go there for 6 weeks. He's also Moroccan. What is the blue city called in Morocco? I forgot what the name was of the blue city, but I want to visit that one day. That seems so amazing to me. The blue city in Morocco. Let me actually search it up. Oh, it's Casablanca. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. There's no way that I'm ever going to be able to pronounce that word, bro. Chuchuan. Chuchuan. No, there's no way. Sorry. I'm not gonna be able to do that, bro. But I appreciate it. There's no way for me that I'm ever gonna be able to pronounce it. All right. Gold is looking like. Gold is not looking like anything at all. Yeah, gold is tough, guys. If you're trading gold right now, you're gonna have a hard time. I think it's mostly has to do still with the war and stuff. I don't think it's finished yet. I gotta be honest with you. I don't think it's finished yet. Like they've been doing the same stuff over and over again. I don't think it's finished yet. Yeah, I searched it up, my friend. I already searched it up. Thank you. It looks amazing. It looks. Look at this, guys. You see that? It's a whole city, guys, in blue. Bro, look at that. It's crazy. It's amazing. Do you use standard deviations in your trading? Well, yeah, I used to. I still do sometimes to define targets and stuff. But what you can do also is to, within the 930 in the opening range, you use the 930 deviations, right? As targets and as pivot points and stuff. Stuff like that. Honduras. All right, John, welcome. I like that. John Welton. I think I've seen you before. I might be, but I'm not sure. But nice to see you here, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. But yeah, so in this instance, you could also use the standard deviations for this low, right? And you start using them as pivot points, right? So something I looked up to, or something I've actually seen happening as well, is that the first hour of any 4-hour candle is something you could use as your deviations, right? So the complete first hour, high to low. Yeah, you can see it here. Look, you see that? How interesting. You see that? That's perfect. So the first hour of the new 4-hour candle, high to low, is something you can. But then this is by the way, I'm joking. There's no way. This is 10, so this doesn't make any sense. This is the 10, but it defines for 2. Wait, let me actually look at this. I wanted to sound smart, and now I look like a fool. Never mind. I'm taking it back. I'm looking like a fool. But you can use this. I've tested it before, and you can actually use it. You can use opening levels, so you can use previous hours and stuff to define ranges and stuff where you can actually trade from. I used it before. Price is not really doing anything right now, guys, so we have to be really patient here. If you're trading this on the 1 minute, you're gonna get screwed over. Look at this stuff. That's tough. That's tough. Let's see. Let's see what's happening here. If we're looking from the current day range, One second, guys. I'm just having a look here. See what's up. Trade to break lower, couldn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna try the longs here, guys. I'm not gonna try the longs. I just have to be patient for the short. There's a big opportunity still that they are potentially taking this high out, right? Yeah, it would be tough to just watch it go there slowly, and not being on the action. But it's just part of the game, you know. If let's say I wanted to look for a long, they had to break and flip above 2 o'clock first, so it also breaks 8 o'clock before I could even look for the long. So right now I just have to be really patient. I have no other choice. I have no other choice than to wait for the shorts. It is what it is. And we can trade candle 3 if the one kind of like closes like this. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I think the short setup may be in the New York Open 9:30. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like the question is it gonna happen indeed at 9:30, or is it gonna happen beforehand? And we have the driver at 9:30 for the short continuation down. That's of course the big question right now. That's the big question. I like that you guys are so active, by the way, thinking about trade setups, you know. That's good. That's really good. Let's make sure we keep that going, guys. You know, we can learn from one another. I'm not the best trader in the world, I can assure you, right? But I know how to trade, but I'm not the best one. Let's see. Yeah, so the first news comes in about 2 hours. I don't know, an hour and 30 minutes. Around an hour and 30 minutes ish. So yeah, we have to just patiently wait here and see what happens. I hope something happens beforehand, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, we got a new 15-minute opening up here. Yeah, this might be something like this. I know I said I shouldn't do it, but it does look like something like this right now. Let's have a look at the 12-hour. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, guys. I'm not gonna bait myself into doing something like this. So we're just gonna wait, but I do believe there's a big chance they're gonna go to this high right now before they're initially gonna sell it off. But let's say the thing is, if I now put on a trade, I'm wasting a bullet, right? Because I'm not gonna take 2 trades for the same setup. So then I have to wait, and if I get taken out, I'm losing money. While I could also initially wait for my overall idea, and that's a short. Whether this short happens above this high or it happens in here, I don't know. But I have to wait for my short setup. Wait for the close. Yeah, wait for the close of the 1 hour candle, huh? Thanks, by the way, for the likes, fam. I really appreciate that. Got 10 likes already. It's highly appreciated. Let's see. I need to look at something right here on the browser. Interesting. Is Trump already talking? Yeah. Where is he talking? No, he's talking at 4:30 p.m. Oh, at 9:30. Is he talking at the open of the New York Stock Exchange? That's crazy. Okay, that's interesting. Well then, anyone trading, you should hold yourself together. I can assure you of that. If he's actually going to talk at the 9:30 opening, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be really tough. The market is also really slow, guys. The volume is really low. It's only at 74,000 right now, which is insanely low. Look at this. Gold is at 26, man. We have to be really patient here. The volume is also so low. It's actually crazy. I didn't even look at that, to be honest. Normally I wouldn't trade if it's that low. We'll see. What time window do you trade in? I have multiple windows that I trade in, but I've already discussed this yesterday on the live stream. But what I will do is I will create a playbook, and I'll give you guys the option to download the playbook for free. And I will explain everything regarding my idea and my ideology on trading. It's gonna take some time on creating it though, because if I make it, I want to make it nice, right? I don't want to make some cheap ass PDF. It needs to be a good playbook. But I'll just explain every scenario that I have for trading, because I have different time areas where I look for certain ways of trading based on the data that I've gathered. I also add that in the playbook, by the way. But the thing is, for example, now it's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock for me is either a continuation play of the current trend. This means that the current trend is bullish, right? And we'll be looking for the continuation play because the midpoint of the day, right? So it's the last 12 hours, as you can see here. So I would either look for a continuation to rate the current day high or previous day high or whatever, or I'm looking for the reversal. In this instance, we're looking for the reversal play. This means that I want to see them rate current day high or anywhere in here, show us structure shift, and then get involved and look for 6 as the first target, and then anything lower. Reason for the shorts or for the reversal play today is mostly due with the inefficiencies below, right? And when it's 2 o'clock, for example, if you're looking for longs, on 2 o'clock, I would look for manipulation, right? The standard London manipulation. And I would look for trades against my overall bias. So in this instance, I would be looking for longs at 2, and they would have been played out. The question is within... Yeah, I don't know whether or not this would have been a valid trade for the long run, because there's not, like, where do you define your targets for, right? Like, you could define your targets on multiple areas, but yeah, this was a bit of a tough run. I would have probably been stopped out at break even on this one. Either, or I had to get like 2R and be out of the position, but let's see if that would have been the case. I don't think so. Oh yeah, I would have had 2R and I would have been out, but just by a slight shot. You see that? But yeah, so I have multiple time errors that I look for and the way on how I trade. And yeah, once I have it all done and set up, I'll let you guys know, and you guys get an option to download it, you know, and use it if you like, if you learn something from it. But that's just what I do, man. I look at certain time scenarios. So 2 o'clock for London, then 6 o'clock for the midday. Then I look for 10 at around AM session, right? And then I look for 12 o'clock at the end of the day to look for potential reversals or continuation plays of the original trend. All in relationship to the higher time frame creation. That's just how I personally do it. That's how I personally do it. Let's see, somewhere here or somewhere here is what we're looking for shorts potentially. If we come back to the London Open and we can't break it, this could also potentially be a reversal play because we already swept liquidity here for its current day. And then, yeah, let's see what happens. Is there a big delay? Oh my god, I have it on the... Oh guys, that's crazy. I had it on the other screen. I didn't even notice. That's insane. I was talking about everything here for like an hour. All right, so this is what I'm looking for, right? I want to see price actually come back into London, into the London range, basically up here for potential shorts or above it. I was talking about this the entire time and I didn't even notice. Why didn't you guys tell me? I'm just joking. You guys were looking at just a 12-hour chart and a daily chart. That's all you guys were looking at. That's crazy. My apologies, guys. That's all me. That's on me. That's on me. But yeah, let's see. If you look at the daily time frame, it's top wick formation, right? So for the weekly candle, it's looking pretty clean, right? If you can see, we have a higher high, higher low right now. If this breaks lower, it looks pretty neat to me that they're gonna fill in this this gap right here, right? That they're gonna look for this gap to be taken out. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Whether or not they want to take this current high and then sink lower, or they're gonna do it from here somewhere in this wick. We can measure out the wicks if we want to. You know, we look at the previous wick, get back in around 50%, and then look for that short potential. That could also be the case here. We'll see. That means that they're gonna come up here somewhere. We'll have to see. If they don't want to do it and they stay below here and then sell off and they break below here again, yeah, then we have the short setup from here, right? And then we need to just adjust our risk until we actually have something that we like. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens here, guys. I thought it was my problem. No, it was me, bro. It was me. I didn't even notice. I was just talking about the chart the entire time, and it was just on the other chart. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, it's not my back. Oh, it's great. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting old. I'm getting really old. Ugh. I feel like I'm 40 and I'm only 23. All right, let's see. Yeah, I shorted the top of the day yesterday. It was a really nice trade. Of course, I wasn't planning on it being the top of the day. But yeah, like I said, man, I even said to my dad, because my dad came along, I said I should have stayed behind the charts because I was initially looking for the big sell-off, and it happened. It's just crazy because we caught it here. We sold it off around here somewhere, right? But it sold all the way down. It was a massacre, bro. It was a massacre. It was insane. That would have been with just a mini or with a micro. Well, this would have been like, what is that, like $1,500 or something like that? I guess. It's even more, I think. $2,400. Right. I think it is $2,400. I think it is. 600 points. Can someone look at it? $1,200. Oh, okay. Well, then I was right, but I just 2x'd it, I guess. Because of course it's 20 bucks. Yeah, it's 20 points. It's 20 points per point. It's 20 bucks per point. So yeah, 1,200 indeed. That's crazy though. This is an insane move, man. If you had this with a mini, it's 12,000 bucks, especially from where we had it. But then again, you have to be able to hold it, right? That's the whole thing. It's like it's a bit easier said than done. I mean, calling the top and being able to then hold it all the way down. Yeah, that's something. That's something. All right, let's see what's happening here. ES is actually already selling off. ES is looking pretty nice, to be honest, if you look at it from this perspective. If you look on the 12-hour, they rated back in higher. They came back into an order block, supply and demand, whatever. And they're actually creating a breaker block right now here on ES. What's looking pretty interesting. All right, we have to see what happens here. Because potentially this could also be our point of interest right here. I need to remove this for a second. This could also be our point of interest. If they break below here and close and stay below, this could also be where we could actually look for the shorts already. But we have to look and see whether or not I trust it to be this level. Or I just take a sell stop below this low once they break through the low. Because they would, like, something like this is also, of course, if we look at it from this perspective, we went back into what order block right here on the left-hand side. We went back into the order block. Price is now not managing to stay above, and if they do something like this, right? So you have the rush below. You're also creating a breaker. The thing is, you're still trading within the 4-hour range. So let's say they then break below and they continue to sell off and they break lower like this. They are confirming your setup, right? So we could also look for something like this. The question is then, where am I going to target? Probably previous day low. Something like this. The risk to reward would be higher and greater from here, like way higher. But the thing is, the risk would also be higher, right? So if I take it from here, they're actually confirming the setup more deeply. So that's what I'm going to wait for. See what happens here. And that's going to be it, guys. Most likely. So we're gonna wait and see if they're gonna shoot through. We're gonna look for the short setup here. And yeah, we're gonna see what happens here. We got a new hourly opening up as well in a minute. Let's make sure we keep in touch with ES, see what ES is doing. We have to be aware of this level on ES. I'm gonna mark this one out, make sure there is a alert set on that one. Giving it a different color. One sec. Orange. All right. There's yeah, well, yeah, there's not really an SMT with ES, but we are below the monthly open on ES already. So ES is showing really bearish potential right now. Knowing that ES is the driver, we could definitely look for a continuation play here on the Nasdaq to the downside. Yeah, we did come back into OT from this trading range. And if we're looking at from this high to this low, we nearly came back to 50%. The C2, what is the C2, bro? Oh, like so. Oh, right. Okay, I understand. It's looking like this. So the closure is pretty neat. We close below, so I think it looks pretty good. Okay, I got a sell stop place right here, guys. I'm gonna bring this one in. Sell stop is placed. It's 2 in total. Because I think, let me have a look at yesterday's trade setup. Yeah, 2 is more than enough. So we have 2 in total sold right here if they break through. As you guys can see here, there's a sell limit set to the downside. Let's see what happens here if they want to break through or not. If they don't, yeah, they don't. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. How's everyone doing, by the way? For the guys that just tuned in, we have 16 people watching. Make sure to smash up the like. That will be highly appreciated. I know I keep asking you guys, but it's just how it works, guys. So if you would do that for me, I would highly appreciate that. And let me know, for the guys that haven't said it before, where you guys are from. I would like to know where everyone is from that's tuning in. It's just nice to know, I guess. I'm from the Netherlands, for the guys that are wondering. I live close to Amsterdam, to a degree. The Netherlands is not that big, guys, right? So you could drive there in like an hour or two. So yeah, something like that. Is there a delay on the live stream, guys? I just want to know to make sure. I don't think there is. I selected the best possible delay. So let me know if it's looking good for you guys. Let me know if that's all looking good. All right, we're still looking for the short continuation play here. What we're looking for here, guys, to continue the short play on the 6-hour candle and the 4-hour candle. We have to see if they want to break the low. After that, we're gonna try and get involved, right? We have a sell stop set at that specific level. If they don't want to do it, then they don't want to do it. And the thing is, the beautiful thing about this is now is that we see that they actually rated higher and couldn't break higher. If they now want to confirm and stay below the 6 o'clock open, as you guys can see, and keep the candle actually bearish, this gives me a higher probability for the continuation down. And that's what we're currently looking for, right? We're looking for the break below its current low to confirm the short and then get involved. Instead of trying to pick the high, because I'm not slightly confident in this current trading range that this is the high. It could also go higher. Let's say from this area, they do like show the same sort of structure. I'm more willing to take the short because this is the extreme high for the current trading day. So then we have a pretty good defined stop loss. And now the stop loss is only going to be good if they actually break through the low, because then they're confirming the sell scenario. Hope that makes sense for you guys, but that's the idea here. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. We could also look for this low. Oh no, let's see. All right, so right now we're still not involved. Let's see what happens. Let's see. So we are live already for how long? Already for an hour, guys. Time flies by when you're having fun, when you're looking at candlesticks print. What a way of life. What a way of life. What a way of life. What are books that you guys would recommend for traders? Let me know in the chat. 3.5 RTP hit on Sol crypto pace. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, I don't trade crypto personally, but that's well done, bro. I don't need. Oh, you don't read. Oh, you don't read? Come on, bro. You need to read, man. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, do you watch like videos or something like that? See what the bonds are doing here. Interesting. It's looking like shit. Hmm. Ah, you switched fully to crypto. I see. That's interesting, Pavel. Look at this, guys. So, yeah, a good example of why we did not participate. That's a good example. Yeah, no, I read a lot, but I also like reading, you know? And I want to be knowledgeable in a sense that it might sound a bit narcissistic, I would say, but whenever I have a conversation, um, I want to be able to understand fully what the other person is trying to bring over to me. Also, it's beneficial for business, but yeah, I like nothing wrong with being one of the smartest in the room, right? In whichever room you stand in. I'm trying to seek, I like to seek competition, but I need to understand what someone is telling me. And I do that by reading books about anything, about everything. I want to understand it. I know a lot of people tell me like it's a waste if you're not using it anyways. But yeah, it depends on what I'm reading. It's not that I'm going to read something about ballerinas and stuff. I understand I'm not going to use that. But anything about psychology, or I read books about Napoleon, books about Alexander the Great, like the best there ever been, right? I read about them. I want to understand what they think, what they do, and why they did it, what made them so great, and what they did. Right? That's the reason I do it. But yeah, it's interesting. If you guys have any interest in reading about Alexander the Great, for example, you should read the book Alexander the Great by Philip Freeman, and you're gonna be shocked. I'm telling you right now. That kid was 19 years old and he conquered so many lands, and what he all did in his 20s is just mad. It's insane. It's a whole. It's insane, guys. It's insane. All right. All right. I'm gonna grab some water, guys. I'll be back in a second. Back in a sec. All right. We're back at it again. Nothing happened while I was away. That's good to see. That's good to see. All right. So what do you trade mostly if you're not trading crypto, Pavel? You trade you don't define like a couple of crypto coins that you like the most? Oh, thank you for sending me that list, my friend. Thank you for sending me the list, bro. Jason. Thank you for sending me the list. I'll have a look into it, bro. I'll have a look into it. Sol. Yeah, Sol the most then, yeah? Okay, let's see. Let's have a look at Sol. That's interesting, man. This stuff also works pretty neatly if you use the time frames correctly, in my head, right? But yeah, I got a friend of mine that yeah, we went bananas with buying Sol, and I told him that there was a big chance it was gonna sell for a bit. But this guy like invested all his money at the top, and he just refused to listen, bro. Like he bought all of it. Yeah, he's holding that shit probably right now. But yeah, yeah, it is what it is. Whoever, like, that's the thing with crypto and everything like it, and the investing side of things, is that it's so easy to say to someone that you were right the moment you were right, you know? And I believe that he made the right decision investing into it, but he just held on way too long. And he said, I just keep investing a part of my salary, and I'm for sure within the next couple of years it's gonna be a lot of money, right? And now 2 years later, my guy's down like what, like 200% or something like that, or whatever it is. So I don't even know. I don't even want to know, to be honest. Must be suffering. I'm for sure. Hey, we got 24 people watching. How are you guys? Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome to the live stream. I'm Thomas. I trade live on a continuous basis, not on a daily basis. I only live trade whenever I see something potentially in the market. But yeah, right now I'm looking for the shorts for the guys that are interested in why I have this on the chart. I'm looking for shorts under the current trading low for the 6-hour candle. Yeah, I'll have a look into it, bro. I have a look into it, my friend. Like the time cycles and stuff, I went through all of them. I'll have a look into it though. Yeah, well, yeah, he bought it spot, Bevel. Yeah, he bought it spot. But I mean, as in losing a percentage of his portfolio, right? I mean more as in how much he lost based on his money invested. He invested like a lot of it at the top, right? He just kept DCAing. He just kept buying into it. Yeah, no. Yeah, if he actually traded with leverage, it would be done. It would be over for him. So I'm glad he didn't, but I don't think he has any understanding of it too, to be honest. I don't think he has the understanding of the leverage side of things. He's just a casual guy, works the job, and just invests in crypto, you know? Nothing particular in that sense. We got 27 people watching. That's amazing, guys. If you would like to smash up the like button for me, I would highly appreciate that. I know you guys don't know me yet, but yeah. If you guys watch back, no, just joking. But yesterday we did catch the top. I'm not gonna say I will do it again because I won't probably, not most likely. But we did it yesterday. For the guys that find it interesting. So yeah, if you want to see what we did yesterday and why we took the trade, you just have to look back into the stream. It was explained pretty neatly, I would say. And today, yeah, we're just looking for this right now. What are the firms you guys trade with mostly? Let me know in the chat. What firms do you guys trade with mostly? I'm interested in that because like if I in the future decide to work with a prop firm or something like that, I want to work with a prop firm that's beneficial for everyone, right? I have my own opinion about certain props. But yeah, I understand they're a business too, so they have to change the rules according to their financial returns, what makes a lot of sense. Like otherwise you would just let your business drain down money, and you don't do that because that's why you're a business. But yeah, I'm not gonna just randomly partner up with some scammy ass prop firm that I don't think has potential for the trader as well. Apex, Lucid, and Tradeify. Yeah. Well, yeah, all three of them I think are reliable firms because they're also big, right? Apex, one of the biggest, if they are not the biggest. Lucid, I'm trading with them myself. Tradeify, I haven't done them before. I've never tried them before, but I've looked into them as well. I know they live stream a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I have my opinions about the props live streaming themselves. I understand it's good marketing, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch them. Let me say it that way. I don't watch them personally. Also, the Topstep TV, I've never. No, I don't watch them. I don't watch them personally. So, when do you trade your own personal capital, Pavel, or you trade because I saw you said something about passing a prop firm phase 1, but you trade like a crypto prop firm then, or you trade only crypto? You only trade Bitcoin on the prop? How is it that you work with those, bro? I would like to know how you do that. You need to change. Okay, I need to change something in my video resolution for the next stream, but I'll do that in the next stream. I'm not gonna do that now because otherwise I mess it up and then the stream is gone. All right, we still have this one here. Okay, like that. Okay. 31 people watching, guys. What's happening? That's crazy. We got people popping in every single time. That's amazing. Hope you guys are good. Make sure to like and subscribe to the channel if you want to tune in more often. Prop firms, yes. I'm a student still for 2 months, and all the money I don't like using it for investing now. I see what you're saying, Pavel. I see what you're saying, bro. I think prop firms, if you use the right ones and you know how to handle handle the rules, is a leverage of your capital anyways, regardless. But you don't if you start blowing up your personal funds because you know you think you have all the drawdown in the world. It's a different story. But if you manage to do it pretty good and neatly, I think it's only beneficial to work with props. Because there's way less risk involved for you as a person, right? If you deposit 5,000 of your own money onto an account, you're losing every dollar that you're taking a trade with. You're losing the money, right? But instead of just buying an account for 60 euros and you get 2,000 in drawdown back, and I understand that it's sim money, and I understand that for the people that want to make the point, I understand that it's sim money. So you're not making any money unless you pass the challenge and stuff like that. But still, in the end, yeah, if it comes to the preserving your capital and stuff like that, it's definitely beneficial on building out your own personal fund with funds with the money that you make from props. I do believe so. And I think the psychology barrier is also way higher trading your own personal account. At least that's what it was for me. I've noticed, right? When I started trading my own personal funds and I started managing money for other people, because that's what I also did and do. It's way tougher on the mind, guys. It's way tougher because if you're losing $100, you're losing $100 of your own money, right? And $100 for a lot of people is a lot of money. And here in the Netherlands, most people make like 150 euros a day, right? So if you make 150 euros a day and then you make a trade that blows you 150 euros away, you didn't make anything. You lost money, right? You went break even on the day. You didn't make anything. Marco, my G, how are you, bro? Hope you're doing all right. Appreciate you for tuning in, my friend. If you want to smash the like, that would be highly, highly appreciated. We got 32 people watching. That's actually crazy. That's insane. On the second live stream, guys. What's up? What's poppin'? Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, exactly. Prop firms suit me good, but really have to pay attention to the rules. But this prop firm I do trade with have solid rules. Yeah, I see what you're saying, man. Yeah, the thing what you could do as well is just put in the prop firm website into cloud and let it detach and go through all the material. Make sure it reads the agreement for you, because that's what I do. Because there's always something hidden between the lines, right? So you can use Claude to just see whether or not it's beneficial to trade with them. Because there's always hidden rules for them to not pay you out, you know? So it's always interesting to make sure to know whether or not they're trustworthy. All right, right now, I'm glad that we did not take the short below breaking this level. So we made the right decision not trying to chase it too early, because look at ES as well, guys. You see that? I'm still holding this right here. If they re-break this high, the trade ID will be invalidated, because this means that we then potentially seek higher prices. So we have to look for it somewhere up here. C3, yeah, the third formation, yeah. It would be actually really beneficial if they tried to take this high and can't and actually break lower. This would actually be make it even better. Yeah. Good play, bro. Good play. Good play. Let's see. Gold is still not doing anything at all. For the people that trade gold, my soul is with you, because this stuff is tough. This is really tough. I wouldn't trade this for the love of God right now. I wouldn't trade this. It's just compressing. I think this is waiting for like the news and stuff. I don't see any other reason why it's compressing like this. I understand that the war was like, if the war, like maybe people don't believe that the war is over and it's just accumulating. People are keeping their money aside. Yeah, we might indeed. Yeah, we could indeed go higher here, bro. Like that's the thing for me personally right now. Like I also said in the beginning of the stream, maybe I'm looking for the highs to be rated first and wait for the shorts above to take the inefficiencies below, like the current day low and the weekly low. But yeah, if they manage to confirm this short by retaking the current 4-hour low, I will jump in with a sell stop. But if that doesn't work, we have to wait higher and then see if we can take it out even higher. Would be better though, right? There's nothing wrong with higher prices. Only makes the trade more probable. Only makes it more probable, actually. We might reject on the. Oh yeah. So I don't want to take the long. I said it in the beginning as well. I don't want to take the long. I do believe that it has potential. Like right now, we can see that we set in the low on the 4-hour. We tried to break it again. We couldn't. Tried to break it again. We couldn't. The 6 o'clock open. So that's the 4-hour, 6-hour, and 12-hour candle. But if they break above 2 and they stay above 2 o'clock, we're also breaking and switching the delivery of the 8 o'clock candle. So then potentially this can run higher and seek London highs, right? Because of the inefficient price action below, and because I'm in the top of the day, I don't really want to look for longs. Even though I know that this is, like I said, 12 o'clock for me means I either look for the reversal play or the continuation play of the trend. The big problem for me really is the inefficiencies, right? That I'm going to try and get involved here in the long. It sweeps these highs. I don't have a chance to go to break even yet. They take me out and then they go down. And then I'm losing bullet points. I'm losing money based on the fact that I want to get involved too early. Let me look at BTC, bro. Low is in? No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so, personally. I don't think so. Like the thing is with BTC, let me have a look on the. Let me show you on the higher time frame. I'm looking on the other chart. 3-month time frame. Yeah, let's look how this how we close this 3-month time frame, right? And we go into the next. We have 13 days until the last 6 months. If it closes like this, I see a high potential that we're actually gonna go lower first, and then we might have a switch up. But we might actually have a bearish year this year for the BTC and close lower than its originally open price for the year. This might actually occur, and then we have next year, and then we have to re-break it higher and slowly buy it up again. But there needs to be conviction in the market. And if you also look at if we look at the current money and stuff like that, and the inequality growing, like a lot of people don't have money to invest into anything, bro. Like people are without being poor, people are poor. Like they don't have money to do anything with, right? Right now they launched the IPO and people are investing anything they can into the market, but the yields are rising, right? Eventually people don't have the money anymore, and then it's gonna be people are gonna be selling off and stuff, you know, to buy other stuff and all that type of stuff. So I don't know what it is about BTC right now, bro. I don't really know, to be honest. From a technical standpoint, I think we need to go lower. Let me state it this way. Still, I think we still need to go lower. We could find support here, but we tried it before and it didn't work. Right, so I think that we're gonna go back maybe into this selling pressure right here. Maybe there's some orders left behind that we're gonna come back into. And yeah, then we can see further. I haven't really traded BTC at all, right? So I'm not the right source to get information from when it comes to the BTC. But I do understand like human psychology a bit, right? And I understand that the economy right now is drastically changing. The rich are getting richer, and the middle class are getting poorer, because the assets are rising, and most of the casual people don't own assets, right? And so everything is gonna become more expensive. House pricings are increasing. People eventually don't have the money to do anything, and then they have to sell anything they own to pay for the stuff that they need to get in the household and stuff, right? So they get even more. They get the inequality is even growing bigger. It's pretty tough, man. But if you want to learn more about that stuff, what I'm talking about, you guys should watch Gary's Economics on YouTube. That's this guy. That's the guy I also said about the book, right? So the book that I read is almost finished, by the way. But the book that I'm reading right now is by this guy, and he was the most profitable trader for the Citibank in 2011. And he made money when everyone was wrong, right? So it's a really good book to read, because you get a perspective from someone that's betting against the economy. And he ended up being right, you know? So I think it's a good book to read. We got 37 people watching. I highly appreciate everyone for tuning in. If you would smash up the like, that would be fantastic. I appreciate that a lot for everyone that's watching and enjoys the live stream. Let me know where you're from, by the way. If you haven't said anything yet, let me know where you're from. I just broke my bottle. Okay, nice. If you haven't said anything yet, let me know where you're from. It would be nice to know. Okay, my bottle's broken. Okay. And what are you guys gonna do for the weekend? I had some nice dinner yesterday. I actually did not go out to eat steak. We went out to eat Indian. I think that's how you say it, right? We went out to eat Indian. So I had a nice curry and was fantastic. They did not serve us any wine because it's not allowed. So we did not drink any wine, but I had a mango lassi, which was really nice. And we had a good night out. It was pretty good. Having a change in scenery sometimes, you know? Instead of eating steak and drinking red wine, we did something else. Also needs to happen, right? That's a good question, by the way. What is your guys' favorite food? I want to know. Now I start talking about food, I'm getting hungry again. But what is your guys' favorite food? For the guys that are still watching. All right, do we have an SMT here with ES? We do not have an SMT with ES. How is the Volks looking though? Do we have an SMT with the volatility index? Oh my. Okay. That's interesting. What is this? Why? What is this spike, man? Okay. So yeah, the volatility index is clearly for some reason bullish, I guess. This means that it backs up our position to a degree, but this is not casual PA, to be honest. Okay. It is what it is, I guess. What strategy do you trade? I have a mix, bro. A mix of a lot of stuff, to be honest. But I trade ICT. So I use ICT concepts, but I have a couple of my own ideologies around it, right? How I look at the market, and yeah, that's basically it, to be honest. When it comes to trading, I like to trade the candle creation, so the power of 3. I'm highly invested my time into understanding the power of 3, and that's the reason I have these times on my chart. I have them so I'm aware of all the candles that are being formed that I seem to define as significant within the current trading range or the current trading day. And I have certain openings on the chart that I like to see as targets. So I also use all the New York session opens, right? As you can see, I don't show them here, but I have them on another chart, which I use as potential targets for price to come back to and re-seek, as these are significant openings in the price where a lot of volume could be laying and resting, right? So yeah, I'm looking for these levels to the downside to be revisited if they're not already touched a couple of times. And sometimes I do use EMAs and the VWAP, TWAP and stuff, because I want to understand where the banks are getting involved or certain algorithms are getting involved. So yeah, that's what I use. I use a lot of stuff, bro. I use a lot of stuff. But to keep it simple, I just trade the power of 3. And yeah, that's basically it, to be honest. We can see how they went back into the VWAP though, as you can see here, right? So they went back into the VWAP and actually sold off. So that's pretty nice. Now, if we can break below here, that actually confirms it even more, right? So yeah, let's see. Does that make any sense to you, Samir? I explained my idea yesterday. We caught the top here. We sold it down. If you want to watch, you could watch it back, and you actually have a clear breakdown of the ideology that I have when it comes to trading and stuff. Still expecting it to come lower, for sure. Yeah, you're talking about BTC, right? Talking about BTC. So who's still in the chat? Let me know. Drop a W in the chat if you're still watching. Would highly appreciate to know who's still watching. If you're here, let me know. Drop a little W. Like, I understand, like, sometimes I feel like people are a little bit shy to talk in the chat, but I would like to know you guys, you know? I would like to know you guys, know who you guys are, know where you guys are from. I don't see any reason why not to. It would be nice. By the way, John, thank you for the subscribe. Highly appreciate that, my friend. For anyone that hasn't subscribed yet, make sure to smash up the like and subscribe. Since when do you trade? I've been trading for over 6 years. I've been trading for over 6 years, my friend. So a pretty okay time, I would say. Woo. Yeah, I've been trading for a pretty long time, my friend. How long have you been trading, Samir? How long have you been trading, my friend? Let me know. 2.5 years. I am for 1.5 years now. Bro is long in the game. Yeah. 2.5 years. That's nice. That's nice. That's real nice, man. Are you profitable, Samir? Oh, but that's good, bro. If you're making money, you're making money, bro. Right? Like I said this before as well. Like I started making money 3 years ago, right? But it's not that I was consistently making money to a degree that I would say there. Like I think there's different variables for being profitable. Like you can make money, but whether you make money and it's actually something that you can do for a longer period of time is a double-edged sword, right? Because if you're investing 10K to make 20, it only has to go wrong a couple of times and you're down weeks worth of work, right? So it's a bit of a mixed thing when I'm talking about profitability in the prop firm space, because a lot of people, they show you that they're profitable, but they don't show you that they're spending 30K to make 35. So are you actually profitable? That's the question that I then ask myself, right? Yes, you're at the end of the game, you're making money, but if it's costing you 35K to make 5, that's a negative risk to reward ratio, right? So I'm a bit mixed when it comes to prop firm trading and being profitable, and I especially noticed it once I start trading my own live funds. The game is so much different, right? The game is so much different because if you're losing money, you're losing actual money, right? You're not losing your investment of $200; you're losing your actual funds. So it's a tough game we're in, guys. Right? It's a really tough game. But I think that if you stick to your own rules and you listen to your own body, you already know what you have to do differently to make a certain amount of money. And yeah, then it's just that's the way forward, you know? I'm not gonna try and say that I'm like the most fantastic trader there is, because I'm not. I still make mistakes. I still blow up accounts. I'm still a degenerate from time to time, right? Who isn't? The only people that aren't are the ones that aren't showing it. What up, Charlie? Yeah, I'm doing good, Mr. C. I hope you're doing good, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Skinny, hope you're doing good, my friend. Welcome back. Hey, Mr. C, I actually caught I caught the top yesterday right here. I'm telling you, bro, this was a crazy trade. A crazy trade. I stepped out way too soon, but I caught the top right here. That was mad. That was madness. But yeah, we're still looking for a short now potentially, but we have to wait and see what happens here. Got the sell stop placed. If I invest 30K a month and I make 100K, yeah, but that's different though. You see what I'm saying? That means that you have a 1 to 3 risk to reward ratio based on what you're investing. If I spend 50K and I make 250K, I can be wrong 4 times and still be left with 50K. Right? You see what I'm saying? But that's the whole different scenario. It makes a whole different point, because that's the problem what a lot of people have. They spend 50K and they make 60, so they only made 10. And that means that you're in a negative risk to reward ratio on the spending that you make for the money that you're returning, right? It doesn't make any sense, because you could be wrong in trading and you could lose more than the 50. Yes, sir, Mr. C, you know it. I'm not trading my personal account on futures, Skinny. I don't do that. I don't do that, bro. I still trade on MetaTrader 5 on forex when I trade my own personal funds. The risk is way lower, and I don't have to risk one full micro contract on a $5,000 account, which burns it, by the way. That's the problem, Skinny. It's you're bound with contracts, right? So the risk is already set to a certain ratio. When I'm trading on a forex broker with 500 leverage and I use 0.02 contracts, I can still take home 50 to $100 on my personal account. But if I use one micro, I'm also initially risking $150, so you're instantly risking 3% on a trade. And I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that, especially on a personal account. And for the guy, I was trading for a guy as well, and I actually ended up the account making like 6 or 7% or whatever. And I said I wanted to quit it, and then we reevaluate how it was going and whether or not we're gonna increase the risk on the account. So we're increasing the amount of money that's on his account, so I can trade with more money. He is also a trader. He actually used to trade on the Amsterdam Stock Exchange, right? So he was trading like on the big floors in Amsterdam. And he has a lot of foot in the door, right? He knows a lot of people with a lot of capital, and I would love to trade for those people in the future once I'm mentally prepared for it, right? But that would be amazing, man. Imagine trading your own fund. That's just sick. We got 50 people watching, by the way. Smash up the like. Hope you guys are good. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm not royal, guys. I bleed red blood just like everyone else. I'm just a casual guy trying to trade the market. I'm not special. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. If you want to talk about anything at all, just let me know. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out the personal futures game. CFD firms are shit. Yeah, now CFD is not. I think futures has more potential if you're. Yeah, well, it depends, right? Because if you're spending $300 for a 50K account, you get 10% in drawdown on a 50K, right? So you get most firms, they give you more drawdown on the CFD than they give you on the futures firms. You only get you get 5% at max on most firms, right? Hey, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Good to see. Where are you from? And thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. Thank you for leaving a comment. I really appreciate that. Nice to see you tune in. I'm from South Africa. Welcome. I would love to visit South Africa one day. I would like to go to Cape Town. It's also because it's of course a known place and it's always being shown by everyone. But yeah, I would like to go to Cape Town. All right, let's see. We're getting a sell-off right here. Let's see what's happening here on ES. ES is also confirming it. So let's see if this is gonna be a trade for us right here. Stop loss should be above this high. Okay, yeah. I'm putting it at 500, like that. What would be, nah. Yeah, I think something like this would be. It's like you would assume that they also would take the previous day low, but just to avoid it, I'm gonna probably seek it for the most beneficial target. That's gonna be the inefficient low right here. 12 in London 40 minutes ago, and price was in. Okay, yeah. No, I understand. I'm still not I'm still not to that depth of level though. See, it's gonna be, otherwise I confuse myself too much. That's the problem. The personal futures game, I see. Yeah, the personal futures game. Yeah, so you now have a lower barrier as far as I'm aware. You can now open an AMP account with way less, but you still have to understand that the risk is not changing, right? Because you always have to enter with one micro contract, or you have to trade ES and in that way lower down the risk in that way. If you're trading ES, the micro ES contract, and you're trading one, it's way less of a tick value, right? In comparison to the Nasdaq. We got 63 people watching, guys. That's crazy, actually. Smash up the like, would highly appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. Let me know where you guys are from. If I'm right, I actually removed the timer, so you should be able to speak right away. If I'm correct. If not, let me know in the chat if you had to wait. Otherwise, I will remove it. Because I think you guys should just be in a position to talk if you feel like that. Corsi, how long have you been trading? If I may ask. How long have you been trading? Have you been trading for a long time? All right, so right now, for everyone to give a bit of an understanding, we're trading below the 6-hour candle, right? We tried to break it up twice, we couldn't. If we re-break the low, we're going to get involved in our short position, assuming that they want to break through. We are already below the monthly open on ES, so ES is already giving this delivery down also on the monthly. We're still above it on the Nasdaq though, so we have to see what happens when they tap into that level. That's exactly where we enter our trade. But yeah, it seems like the structure is forming to the bearish, to the downside right now, right? So I think it's looking good. Gold's not doing anything. But yeah, the reason for entry is going to be simple. When I look at 6 o'clock, I'm looking at the midday point of the day. 6 for me is either a reversal play or a continuation play on the current trend. Right now, it's a reversal continuation. The trend already reversed. We already put in the high at London and we're selling off, right? So we're actually trading the continuation, but we're also trading reversal because a lot of people might be looking for buys here. And in contrary to them, we're actually looking for sells in alignment with this current trend to actually take out the inefficiencies on the downside. All right, so that's the idea behind it. The stop loss is going to be above current 4-hour high. If they break that, then we're wrong. I can't put it here, right? That would be more beneficial if they first went higher and then actually broke lower. But yeah, it is what it is. We have to work with what we have, right? Caught the sell move yesterday on the NQ. Like you, oh, you actually had the same. You had the same position, or you took your own trade. That's amazing. Well done. I've been trading for 4 years now. Nice. That's really good, man. Anyone that stays in the game for a longer period of time has a higher chance of succession. I believe so, right? Because if you can survive the first year, I think you can survive and make it work. I gotta be honest. At least my first year, I lost so much money that because I'm still here, I'm pretty confident I can last through anything now. I'm pretty confident that I will survive. I will survive. We got 60 people watching. Welcome, guys. Smash up the like. That would be highly appreciated. I want to thank you all for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. It was my own trade. Oh, that's interesting. Well done. I like it. I like it. So you actually also had the top. That's amazing. That's really good. Yeah, that's nice, man. Yeah, yesterday the trade was it worked out fantastically well, right? It has no guarantee whether or not this trade is actually going to do the same stuff. Don't get me wrong, trading is an uncertain game. But yeah, the trade from yesterday that was nice that it moved so heavily. That was really nice. Let's see. So we have news coming in 40 minutes. So we have to keep aware of that. All right, we got tapped in. All right, stop loss is going to be placed above this high. And the target is going to be right here. Is it? Yeah, it's going to be right here. To the downside. So we're in the position right now. It's interesting. NQ and M and Q have a little bit of a different different chart at the moment, but that's all right. ES is selling off pretty drastically. I have a gap marked out that I need to be aware of. If they tap into it, I need to manage my position because it could potentially lead to ES actually flipping, meaning that NQ is going to make the same delivery the other way around. Views going up. Yeah, man. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. People are just tuning in, liking the stream. That's highly appreciated. Hey, yo, what's happening, bro? Welcome back. We're here again. Live again. And you just joined in when we entered the short position. Don't jinx it for me, bro. Nah, I'm just joking. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Whether or not we're right. We have to break through this monthly open though, and stay below it. That would increase the succession rate for sure. You've been jinxed, my boy. Yeah. Oh no. You did it to me. No, I'm just joking. I'm alright. I'm alright. We'll see what happens here. We actually the selling pressure right now on ES is good. We do have a bullish divergence. He did not take the low yet on ES. But yeah, I think we should be all right. I think we should be all right. And if not, it is what it is. From Indonesia, welcome, welcome. Tune in. Glad to see you here. Indonesia. So are you like from Indonesia, from Bali? Where are you from precisely? I would like to visit Indonesia for sure. Mark 7751. Yeah, it's right now. Let's see what happens. Wait, what you said? 8 p.m. Where are you? What do you mean? No, I don't trade every single day, bro. Like I don't trade all the sessions every single day. We had to trade yesterday, and it was a nice trade, you know. And I was out. I was eating dinner. I was enjoying some Indian food. East Bombio Braider. Sorry, I don't know what it is. Let me actually seek it up. Bombio. East Bombio Braider. Oh, is that the what you're using to trade with, or what is it precisely? I have no idea. Sorry. Yeah, maybe I will be streaming every single day, bro. But like the thing is, I can sit here and make sense out of something that doesn't make sense, or I wait for potential setups that look good. Like this one, I anticipated something like this to happen, so that's why I'm here. If this doesn't look like it is, I'm not gonna sit here and just waste my time, you know. Then I rather just do something else. You know what I mean? I appreciate all of you, but it's gonna cost me money if I stay here and do random stuff, you know, or it's gonna cost me mental space. So I want to be here and I want to trade at my very best when I'm here. So that's why I'm here now, you know. 65 people watching. Welcome to the live stream. It's actually crazy. We have 65 people. This is the second stream, guys. What? It's crazy. Highly appreciate it. All right, let's see. We got time enough on our hands at the moment. You sound Scandinavian. Oh no, I'm from the Netherlands, bro. I'm from Amsterdam, close to Amsterdam. I'm close to Amsterdam. We got 40 minutes left until the news comes out. News can go both ways, right? You guys know news can go both directions. So whether or not we're gonna stay in the trade or we're gonna move it to break even, it all depends on the location we're at the moment the news comes out. But I hope something would happen here beforehand. I do hope so. It does look like it. It would be nice if we manage to stay below this monthly open. I do anticipate some good price action to the downside. Yeah, we got FOMC later tonight, but we also have some orange news, some retail sales and stuff and everything like it. Yeah. You're right. The Holland is almost Scandinavian. Yeah. Well, Holland's not that big, bro. Holland's not that big. The trading space is no joke. You can be new and get a lot of people quick. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess you're right. What I think is real recognizes real. You know, we're all real players in the game here. I'm not trying to be like some furu that says to you guys that I never mess up or do anything. You know, I'm just a regular guy. I'm not someone special. So I think that's why we're just we're chilling with each other. I hope that's the reason. All right, let's see. We had a first 5-minute closure. Looks pretty neat. We got a new hour in 5 minutes also coming up here. It's gonna be the second 2 hours of the 4-hour candle. It's looking pretty neat right now, right? If they now come all the way back up, yeah, I jinxed it, but you never know. It looks pretty good for now. Yeah, that's what I do believe so, right? We're all going through the same struggles. we're all feeling the same way we're feeling stuff, right? I think that if you are dedicated to winning and you want to understand it, like seeking mind-like individuals, my apologies, yeah, it does wonders, right? My city of Gothenburg was built mainly by the Dutch in the 1700s. Interesting. Yeah, is it because the Dutch actually invented the ships? I think because they went everywhere. Like we Dutch folks, we are hated by a lot of people. I wasn't part of it, right, guys? I'm not that old, so my apologies. But yeah, yeah. FOMC today is gonna be 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, it's gonna be around 8 o'clock my time, bro. It's gonna be late. I won't be here anymore if that happens. All right, look at that. That's amazing. We have a good sell-off. ES also giving us a sell-off. We are tapping into this volume imbalance now. So I have to be really wary here to see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I have to be careful here, guys. Because if ES actually taps into this volume imbalance and completely shoots up, everyone knows ES is the driver mostly, right? So if they shoot up and then Q follows up, that would be a bit of a tough one. Because then we also have yeah, a sort of a divergence when it comes to where we are in price. We'll see what happens here. Amazing trade. We're not done yet. Nothing is definite until it's done. But I appreciate it though. Let's see if it plays out. Is gold melting as well? Yeah, gold is indeed melting. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe gold's gonna sweep all that liquidity to the downside as well. The dollar is rising. All right, look at that. Look at this buy back up, guys. Look at that. Yeah. We did not even tap that level yet on ES. But look at, you see what I mean, right? So we buy up and instantly Nasdaq follows up with the actual momentum of ES. So that's why we have to be a bit careful here. I still believe it has a lot of potential though, so I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I entered after the rebreak of the current 6-hour low. So we tried to break higher, but we couldn't, right? But I did not want to get involved here. I wanted to get involved lower. And I understand it also decreases my risk to reward ratio, but it actually confirms that we are selling lower, right? So I took the initiative to accept that I would have less money on the table if we actually played out. But I think we made the right decision because right here I wouldn't have gotten an entry unless they broke the lows. So yeah, that's the main reason. And I was looking for a potential sweep up once again before the actual sell-off. But yeah, for my right now, it doesn't seem like that's occurring, right? It could still happen. Like it could be that they just created a low now and they're gonna break higher and they're gonna take me out, If that's the case, that would be upsetting, but I don't think so. We'll see. I'm not a rich kid, bro, but I appreciate it. I look like a rich kid from the movies. I'm rich in the mind, poor in the pocket. Rich in the mind, poor in the pocket. We closed precisely on top of the monthly open. Let's see if we can break through it here. If we manage to break through and actually sell through again, I will put my stop to break even. If we want to first seek up again, come back into this fair value gap and then do it, it is what it is, right? Got 90 people watching, guys. For everyone that's watching, welcome to the live stream. If you want to smash up the like, that would be highly appreciated. If you don't want to do it, you're not forced to do anything, but you would support the stream big time, so I would appreciate it. All right, let's see what's happening here, guys. Are we gonna sell through, or are we gonna re-rate that current day high? Let's have a look at ES. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. We do have him speaking at 9:30, which is insane, by the way. That he's speaking at the New York Stock Exchange Open. It's just mad. That's just crazy. Yeah, we have to see what happens here. Like, we did not tap the volume imbalance. So I'm still, like, to a degree convinced that they want to seek this before they actually would go higher. And of course, we have a new hourly open, so we need to give it some time for actually to let it develop. So I'm not in a point yet that I would say that I'm wrong on this position. It's of course completely different than yesterday. Yesterday was like we stayed around our entry for a bit, and then it just went, and it just never came back. Can't have them all like that. Would be nice though. Would be nice. Yeah, it could indeed just create an order block and actually make this a bottom wick of 6. That could definitely be the case, you know, and that it actually starts seeking higher. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. If this is the case, it is what it is. We can still look for a setup later on in the day, if I stay around, you know. If I don't say I call it a day after this loss, I don't know. I have to see. I have to see what happens here. Sky Dweller candle. Is that an actual candle? A Sky Dweller? Is that really a candle? Oh, wait, what is a Sky Dweller candle? Is that what? It's like the V scam or something like that? It could indeed be a V shape recovery right now. That would be tough. That would be tough. If they're gonna V shape it all the way back up and take us out, man. Ah, the big wick. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could also say that they're just absorbing. They're absorbing buyers, right? Or sellers, I mean. I don't use Bookmap. No, I wanted to use ATAS, to be honest. I've been looking into it. I know some of you guys told me that it was like it's a good platform to use. It's like, okay, maybe I should, you know, just use ATAS and have like a little bit of a bigger confirmation for the trades that I take. I mean, why not? If it gives an extra edge, I mean, why wouldn't you do it, you know? Interesting. So like I said, right, if they re-break this low right here, if they manage to do so, we go to break even. If they re-break that low. But we're nowhere near it yet, of course. We'll see if that happens. You know, Elders Trading, he uses it, so I wanted to learn from him. But it cost, yeah, that's a lot of money. 4K is a lot of money to learn something from someone. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can also learn it from Fabio Valentini, right? He has proven everything, guys. He has more proof under his belt than most traders here in the space. You know, of course, it's gonna cost you money with the deep charts and stuff. You're trading funded account or live? I have both. I trade both, man. I trade my own funds, and I trade a live. I have live funded accounts, and I have evals right now. I'm trading an eval here on the right. You can see that we're in drawdown right now, $70. Yeah, everyone takes losses, bro. Everyone takes losses. You know what I mean? I'm not, guys. Like I have like a what is it? A 40% win rate, right? Or like a 50%, something in that area. It depends on the cycle that we're in. But because I win 50% of my trades, I only need to make 2R based on what I risk, right? And then I still make profit at the end of the day. Look at this. What a buyback up, guys. Oh no. All right. Let's see what happens here. I said it, right? I said like maybe if they tap it, they're gonna drive it all the way back up. Also for the pattern traders, there is a bearish head and shoulders on the 15-minute. Yeah, if they invert this one, it's definitely going back up. Yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. We have to see what happens here. Whether or not this is the case. If this is the case, yeah, we caught the bottom, you know? We can do it both ways, guys. We buy the top and we sell the bottom. It's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard. Yeah, let's see what happens here, though. If they do, it is what it is, right? If they do, it is what it is. If they do take us out. I think our stop is at a pretty defined spot. If they do take out this high, the current 6-hour high, I do believe they're going to drive to this high. And then we just have to wait. I'm probably going to wait for the news to come out, the 9:30 to come out, and then I look for shorts later on back up here. And we just give it another crack, you know? Can't go wrong with just taking a trade. If it looks good. I actually ended up not eating steak, bro. I actually went to an Indian restaurant, but it was also really good. It was also really good food. It was also really good. We ended up not eating steak. We like I don't know. We just went to a different restaurant. Hey, we have 90 people watching, by the way, guys. That's insane. Smash up the likes. Will be highly appreciated for the guys that are watching. 90 people is just crazy to me, actually, to be honest. Seems like they're gonna just fill. They're not gonna do it for us. It seems like it. If I'm looking at it right here, you got this FEG that we're currently trading in, but seems like they might invert this one, and they're just gonna go all the way back up. It would be tough, but we still got 6 o'clock open here to protect us. We got the midnight open, so who knows what happens here, guys. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, look at this. Oh no. We managed to catch the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. It is what it is. We do not have we have a flat bottom. Yeah, maybe I could have closed it when they closed above the monthly open. You know, when ES started wicking up like this. I could have done it, but I didn't, you know? How long have you been trading for, bro? I've been trading for around 6 years. A little bit longer than 6 years now. Who cares? We know you a beast. Nah, bro, I'm not a beast, man. I'm just a casual guy. I appreciate it. But if I start saying to myself that I'm a beast, everyone's gonna call me a loser when I lose. So I'd rather say that I lose than say that I win, because I have a 45 to 50% win rates, right? So I lose the same amount of trades as that I make, that I win. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. It's like it's not. I'm aware of the fact that I'm gonna lose money, and I don't really mind losing money, because I know that if I just stick to the plan, I'll make money along the way. At least that's what I've been doing for the last months. We'll see what happens here. We just tapped into 6 o'clock. This could potentially be the flipping point here, right? It would be nice if they manage to just break through it. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep my stop in place because I do believe this is the best possible position for my stop loss right now. So I'm gonna keep it there where it is. If they re-break this low, I will be trailing my stop, like I mentioned before, right? I will be trailing my stop loss. But until then, we're not gonna do anything at all. We're just gonna let it do its thing. 99 people watching. We're almost at 100 people. That is just crazy to me. That's just crazy to me, guys. I hope you guys are all well. We just passed 100 people. Or not. Never mind. Okay. I hope you guys are all doing well. Let me know in the chat where you guys are from. For the guys that just tuned in. I actually, to let you guys know my background, I've been trading live in the past as well. I was part of an educational company where I used to teach people also regarding trading and stuff like that. And that was a long time ago. And now I'm just doing it for myself, you know, I'm just trading live, chilling with you guys, doing what I normally would do, but normally I would step away from the charts. So now I'm just, you know, talking my mind when I see something happen. But normally I wouldn't be looking at this red drawdown because I wouldn't be here right now when I was in the trade. Sweden, that's nice, man. Slovenia, India, welcome, my friend. I just eat Indian food yesterday. You guys have amazing food. Had an amazing tandoori curry. It was really good. And for the guys wondering, I'm from Amsterdam. Well, yeah, close to Amsterdam. That's where I'm from. It's in the Netherlands for the people that don't know. I'm gonna show you guys what Amsterdam looks like for the people that are interested. This is Amsterdam. Oh, wait, let me see. Let's see. Why? What? It's not. Why can I not show the picture? All right, look. This is Amsterdam. So this is where I'm from, guys. This is where I'm from. You see that? This is Amsterdam. We have like the canals and the boats, and the houses are all built on pillars. It's crazy. A city destined for greatness. I don't like to be there at all, but this is Amsterdam. All right, we had an insane closure against us right now. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we're gonna survive or not. You have leaning buildings with big hooks on top. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so that's what I found out like a couple of weeks ago when I was watching videos about Amsterdam. All our buildings are built on wooden pillars, bro. You know how crazy that is? You know how crazy that is? I didn't even know. And I'm Dutch. I didn't even know. San Diego, amazing. Welcome. South Africa, welcome. So a couple of guys from South Africa that are tuning in here. It's nice to see that. But yeah, indeed, yeah. Back in the day, they used the canals to, you know, to, I guess, to move shipments and stuff, right? I guess. I never really went into the studies that deeply. I never paid a lot of attention in school, guys. I wasn't a school type of boy. I never really enjoyed it. Now I'm more self-educated. I read a lot of books. Funny how it goes. I used to be a tough kid in school, and now I'm reading books about crazy ass things by Aristotle, Socrates, Plato, Friedrich Nietzsche. I read literally everything, right? I don't know why, but school never was something for me. So yeah. I'm short 452. Nice. Let's hope you are the driver, my friend. You're gonna back it up. That would be nice. We got news in 15 minutes. You have to be aware of that as well. And I hope we're not gonna be in this trade when Trump starts speaking. But if that happens, yeah, we're gonna have some for us, my guys. We'll see what happens though. Right now, I'm like, based on the structure, you know, like I'm still leaning into what I saw beforehand. But based on the structure, I'm a bit skeptic, you know. I think the stop loss really is placed at the best possible position for this current trade. As in, if they break that high, we're wrong. It's going to go higher. But the structure internally is telling me that it potentially can switch bullish, right? But nothing is definite until it's closed, guys, right? You need to keep telling yourself this because otherwise you're going to lose your mind. Nothing is definite until it's closed. We're trying to trade the 6-hour candle. I'm not trying to trade the 5-minute time frame. I'm using the 5-minute to enter my positions, but I'm trading the 6-hour creation. So I have to keep that in mind, that nothing is definite until it's closed. I make trade for 6 years for time first. Oh, nice. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Good weed in Amsterdam. Yeah, they say it is. They say it is good weed, yeah. Hey, Mugsy tuning in together with Shipley. Welcome, nice. Trump is one of my mates. I will text him before to short the pre-open. Yeah, right. Right, that would be nice. You can also ask him now, bro. You don't have to ask him pre-open. You know, just ask him now. Say, please short. So Tommy, together with the G's on the live stream, can make some money. Yo, Doctor, welcome, man. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. Let me know where you're from. If you haven't smashed the like yet, make sure to smash the like and subscribe. That would be highly appreciated. For the ones wondering why we're in this position, I'm going to explain it one more time. We're trading the 6-hour creation, right? I like to look at the power of 3. 6 for me is either a reversal play or a continuation play. The overall trend is for me, I think that we need to go down. So we're trading the continuation, but at the same time, we're trading the reversal because we're above the daily open. We're in a bit of a tricky situation. I wanted to short a bit higher, but it seems like it wanted to go already. That's why we actually got involved. I might be wrong, and it might actually seek higher, you know, before it goes. Then we just try to short it again up here, right? But right now, the stop is placed at the most convenient location. That's the 6-hour high. If they break that, I know that I'm wrong. And I'll have to wait and see if I can get another bullet later on in the game. But yeah, we'll see. With the inefficiency as well, to the downside, I just could not get myself to short to long this market. That's why. I could not get myself to long this market. So that's the whole reason we're in the shorts for the ones that Can you give some guess for the higher time frame with some example? What do you mean? As in why I use the 6-hour to define trades? Or let me know what you precisely mean. I combine line trends with OB. Yeah, whatever works, man. Like, I mean, there's some people that trade trend lines only and make it work, you know? If you make it work, do whatever works. I'm not here to downplay anyone, right? I'm just who am I? I'm not an institutional trader or whatever. I don't claim to be one. I'm just a casual guy trying to make some money in a game like trading, which is really hard, by the way. So I know precisely what you guys are going through. Are you planning to make educational videos? Yeah, maybe in the future. I made a lot of educational videos in the past, and I actually enjoyed doing it. The thing is with education, I think there's a lot of technical education out there for trading. And nothing is new under the sun. I don't want to be the guy that tries to act like something is new. But it's, I don't know. I might make some videos regarding how I see the market. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to step on anyone's toes, you know. I don't really. Oh, like this. Why not the 8-hour? Well, the 8-hour, I'm using the 8-hour as well, bro. This is the 2 o'clock right here, right? So we have the 2 o'clock right here. And we broke below it, so we switched the delivery of the 2-hour to trade lower. So I actually used it as well in this instance. Yeah, I use it as well. That's the 2 o'clock open. But right now it's a bit of a messy, sticky situation. It looks like we're gonna be ran through. I don't know yet though. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. But yesterday was a clean example to break down what we did. We did something yesterday. I need to be aware. I think we're gonna get taken out though. But yesterday was a prime example. We actually took the short from the top. Of course, it's easy to say after it played out, but we did take the short from the top based on the ideology of trading with the trend and then continuation play, reversal play, stuff like that. And then we actually entered in the top wick of the 6 o'clock candle. So now we're doing the opposite. We're trading below the 6 o'clock candle, which maybe made it a bit harder, you know? What time do you start trading? I have multiple times that I trade, to be honest. I either trade at 2 o'clock and I look for the manipulation leg at 2, which I missed out on today, by the way. And then I trade at 6 and I look for the continuation play or the reversal play, as it's the midpoint of the day. And then I trade at 10 o'clock, New York time, all by the way. So yeah, I have multiple time zones that I look at, or multiple time cycles, you could say, that I look for entries. That's just how I do it personally. All right, let's see. Let's see if we're gonna survive and thrive, or we're gonna die. We're gonna see what happens here. Did I? Now I'm questioning myself, right? That's what I do when I trade. Did I make the right decision? I think I did personally, right? I think I made the right decision, even though we managed to catch the bottom with the short. I still believe that I made the right decision. Whether I should have taken it out after I actually said to myself, "Yo, this level, I need to watch out for it." Maybe I could have done it, but I didn't. It is what it is. I have to swallow the pill. If it plays out or not, maybe it was a better way of managing the position. We'll see. We'll see whether or not we're gonna survive this one. And if not, it is what it is. And then I'm still looking for a potential short, but then it has to happen from here, right? So I have to then wait even longer. So yeah, that's tough. We're still in the game. You're right on. We're still in the game. We're still in the... Fuck it, bro. Just swallow the red pill. Yeah, bro. We are not swallowing the blue pill, bro. I'm escaping the matrix. Swallowing the red pill like Morpheus saying to Neo. It does work in every market for sure. Yeah, for sure. It does work in every, like, the thing is with trading, like, a lot of systematic approaches for me don't work. If A does this, B does this, stuff like that, it doesn't work for me. So the reason why is because I tend to just I tend to not work that way. My mind just doesn't work that way for some reason. So I'm more adaptable with the way on how I trade now. But it also means that you could frequently make the wrong read and actually get stopped out, or you're too early and stuff like that, like we are now, right? So yeah, I would say it works on any pair, on any market. Yeah, because any market moves like this, right? If you look at this from this angle, you have a open of the day, right? It's your open. If you're looking for buys, the best idea would be below the open of the day if the trend is bullish, right? You're looking for buys here, and you buy it up, and then you sell it off on the top side of the market. Because whenever the market opens, so that now we have the daily open below us, this means this is the fair value where they agreed upon opening price for the day. Anything above in that instance for the day itself is premium, right? Because they're paying higher prices than its initial opening. So yeah, that's how I look at it. You know, it's also based on auction market theory and stuff like that. So there's some reasoning behind it. Whether or not it's not in the end, bro, like, I don't know whether it's a fugazi or not. No one actually knows why it does what it does, because it's all based on human behavior, right? It's all based on human behavior. It's just there's so many people looking at this current chart right now, people with big capital, that are making decisions based on what they think is gonna happen, and they have some algorithms running and stuff like that. But whether a fair value gap or an order block actually makes the difference, I don't know. I think anything can work if you just have the mental capacity to let the math play out. What, the blue thing? What do you mean, bro? Which one do you talk about? Retail sales in 4 minutes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're in a really nasty location for the news to come out. Yeah, if it goes, I hope it goes the other way and we don't get slipped, but we'll see. It might want to test that 1 hour for value. Yeah, it might indeed want to go up here, right? And actually take out the current trading day high. That was initially what I was planning to see as well, right? I was waiting for it to come into 50%. I made the decision based on what I saw. So I might get stopped out here, but that means that we can still take the trade from here if it happens. Bottom ticking longs. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. You're completely right. You're completely right. I think what I just did here is like magnificent in any way, shape, or form. Because in both ends, what I just did here is wonderful. I managed to bottom tick the shorts. I mean, how convenient is that? You just have to take a trade against me and you would make a lot of money. I have an idea, guys. I'm just joking. We hedge each other and we share the profits. What do you think about that? Isn't that like a magnificent idea to make money? Do you have a Discord? No, I don't. I do have a Discord, but I'm not using it. I will maybe in the future open one again, but right now I don't. I don't have fun. Yeah. I mean, isn't that the way to go, guys? Isn't that the way to go? In the end, the only thing we can lose is the investment. When price is below daily open and you want to long, what are you? Okay, so there's a certain structure that I would look for, and that's a head and shoulders, breaker block, whatever, something like that. All right, so let's say you're above the open of the day. Oh, that's pretty messed up. I'm not gonna say it. So let's say you're above the open of the day. I would look for a rate of liquidity either on the external side of the day, right? Meaning like previous day or whatever, or current day, and then seek a break of structure below, but in alignment with like a 6 o'clock, right? With a 4-hour candle, whatever. So I know that the higher time frame for the daily and the 4-hour are giving me some alignment in that instance, right? And then I would look for the continuation play. So basically a head and shoulders pattern. It's just that's what a breaker block really is. It's nothing major. Yeah, we just had news. I think personally we're gonna get taken out here, but if we survive here with like a really minor top wick, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah. The 50-minute trend line broke now. It looks like a bullish. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. I do think it indeed looks bullish like this if you look at it from this perspective, and we can actually look for higher prices. We're still in, but I'm pretty confident we're gonna get taken out. And then yeah, I have to wait because then I have to probably wait for them to take this high out at 9:30 or something like that. And then we'll have to see what's up afterwards, you know. Oh, we're still in. That's crazy. We're gonna take it out. Pop. Yeah, we got taken out. No, I just lost my sim money. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here now. I'm gonna leave this one on the chart, and we're just gonna wait and see what's gonna pop up in a minute here. So now, right now, yeah, it's a bit of a like do I want to long it? Not necessarily. But the idea that I had is invalidated now, so I have to wait and see if they want to potentially come to this high and then look for a potential short afterwards. They took this high, you know. So we're gonna wait and see. We're gonna wait and see whether or not this is gonna occur. I'm already out of the trade, bro. It hit my stop loss. So there's no way for them to come and pull back and then I take it out, you know. They took my stop loss out. The gap is broken. Doesn't work anymore. So right now it's just I can't do anything. I just have to wait and see what happens. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, could I made a different decision? But I don't really think I could have, because I probably, if I would have waited for coming back into the breaker, that I think would be valid would be this one, right? So I would have been entered here. I would have been entered like this with my stop here, and it wouldn't made a difference. So I would be stopped out regardless. So I think, yeah, I don't know. I think it was a good position, to be honest. I think it was a good position. One-hour bullish FEG. Which one? Oh, you mean this one? This one. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right. Yeah, you also had a 2-hour right here. So we actually opened the 2-hour clock candle without a bottom wick. That's why I was like a bit skeptic, you know. I was like, maybe they want to flip it and go lower, but that did not occur. Sadly, it is what it is. Part of the game. Yeah, we gotta wait now, guys. I have no other choice. Like, I don't want to jump in the long, you know, try and get it to this high. We'll see what happens. Maybe they come up in here. It's gonna be around 9:30. We get some selling pressure, and we might get another short down. Yeah, I know which one it is, bro. I know which one it is, my friend. It's the higher time frame candles by Fadi. It's the higher time frame candles by Fadi. But I just look at the chart. I have a couple of screens, bro. So I have another screen here where I look at also at the 12-hour and stuff, where I look at everything basically. I've got everything I need. The more I put on the chart, the less I can read it. I gotta be honest with you. So we got bearish divergence with ES right now. That's interesting. So maybe NQ is seeking some liquidity before the actual move. Who knows? Who knows what's going on here now, guys? Let's see how far they're gonna reach up. Yeah, you could say that this right now is your breaker for the longs, right? Let me actually shorten this in a bit. So you could say that this is your breaker for the longs. We just swipe liquidity to the downside within the current leg. And this would then flip into liquidity for your long. This would flip into a breaker block for the longs in alignment with the candle for now, but we are above the daily open. I could definitely do that in a bit, bro. I don't mind. I can do it now if you want to. I'm not gonna take any trade at the moment. So you want me to analyze? Yeah, ES is a bit of a tough spot right now. But when it comes to looking at ES, I think the trade happened was like around, yeah, of course, the London session, right? 3 o'clock. This is the same stuff that happened yesterday. So you're in an extreme for the day itself. You're in the top of the day. Of course, you don't want to try and catch the top of the day. It's gonna be tough. But if you understand that the creation of the day is supposed to be in that instance bearish because you have an inefficient candle, meaning you have no bottom wick on the daily for ES, I would be looking for shorts at 3 to 2 o'clock at this moment, looking at how the price action is forming. So then you had a rate higher. You have a rate higher. You have a switch, and you could enter on the re-break of the remitigation, right? So something like this would have been your entry, and you had a nice 2-hour trade set up back to the monthly open. When it comes to overall the trend, it's bullish. We're in all-time highs. We're looking for shorts. Why? Because of the inefficient price action below, right? That's the main reason. Like otherwise, I gotta be honest with you. Looking for shorts is a bit of a squeaky type thing in all-time highs. You could better just try and long and just do your thing. But I'm looking for shorts mainly because of the inefficient price action. That's just the main reason for me right now. I'm looking for the shorts because of the inefficient price action. I think that's what I said, right? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So, yeah. When it comes to, I don't really trade the Dow, so I have it there, but I don't trade it. So I can't really give you an analysis because I have no idea on how she operates. So my apologies on that, but I have no idea how to help you with that. But I do have more of an idea when it comes to the Nasdaq. I love breaker blocks. Yeah, they're fantastic, bro. They're the best there are, really. Yeah, you could have said that this was the breaker for the long continuation, or you had it here already. If we were looking for longs, that's probably an entry I would have been taking, but I wasn't looking for them. That's how it goes, right? You look for a certain scenario in your head, and like I said, guys, I'm not royal. I'm just a simple guy. I still make the same mistakes. If I was looking for longs, we would have been right because I would have taken one of these after they took the low and actually, took liquidity and seeking higher. But we were looking for shorts. It is what it is, and we got involved in the wrong in the wrong area, I guess, because of the outcome, even though I do think the trade was really good. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen now. We're gonna stay put for a little bit. I'm gonna wait and see what's gonna happen here. We just rated it back up again. If I look at the 30, it's not really looking significant. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting market right now. It seems like it's a balanced price range, right? So they're just balancing all the sides out, and that's just what it looks like to me right now. And in a balanced market, it's really hard to make big trades. So we have to just wait and see. Yeah, I agree, Lucas. I completely agree with you, my friend. I do think that is the draw for today, for me personally as well. I do believe so. That is the draw. That they want to come back there. Would I? Let's see what this would have been. Yeah, but I don't want to take a trade like this. I mean, that's not gonna be it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna see. Let's say they actually come back up again higher, and they do something around LDO, so it's a London Open, right? And they do make another switch. I might potentially enter again. But it also depends on the time of day. If it's 9:30, it's gonna be a bit of a tough one because they might actually sweep higher. And first rebalance some of this PA on the left hand side before they actually make the sell to the downside. So we gotta wait and see. Did I help you out with what I made on the analysis for you, SMS? Let me know, bro. Let me know if that actually made any sense to you at all. What I'm planning on doing, by the way, guys, is in the future to make like a playbook, stuff that I look at, how I look at it. Will also include the data that I've gathered, so you have a little bit of an understanding of why I do what I do. And then, yeah, you can just download the ebook or the PDF or whatever, and then you can just use it. You know, if you get something out of it, I don't know, but then you have a bit of an understanding of why I do what I do, or why I look at stuff the way I look at stuff. So let me keep that on there. So we swipe that liquidity. Yeah, maybe if I'm looking at the current trading range, we do actually need to come higher before we're selling off. Yeah. Let's look at the 20-minute for a sec. Yeah, it does look like it. It does really look like it's gonna just continue pushing higher and then retake those highs. Let's have a look here. Got a new 15 coming in as well. I'm gonna see what happens here, guys. I'm just gonna look at it for now, because I do see a lot of potential to actually coming back up and re-rating up higher, and I might just have to step over the ego for a second and just see what price is doing, and just take the long setup if it presents itself. But I'm gonna wait for the hourly to close and then see if that gives it to us. It would be something if I then also catch the top. Though then I'm like the best trader in the world. If I catch the top and it goes down, bro, I'm the best trader in the world. I'm telling you right now. Let's see. So what is your guys' bias right now? Let me know in the chat. Can I make one of those things? I don't even know how to do it. Can I make a poll? I don't think I can. No, I don't. I have no idea how this works. I have no idea how this works. I have no idea how this works. I know you should be in a position to make a poll, but I have no idea, guys. My apologies. Let me know in the chat if you're bullish. Press a B. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Just type bearish or bullish. I wanted to say, I wanted to say that's insane. I wanted to say bullish or bearish, but it's both with the B. It doesn't make any sense. Just let me know in the chat if you guys are bullish or bearish, what you're looking for and why you're looking for it. Let's learn together. Let's learn together. Skinny is B. What? Yeah, B. What? Bullish or bearish? Skinny. This is exactly why. My thingy didn't make any sense. I want lower prices. Back to the New York opening gap. Bullish for now. Yeah, I see. Okay. So I have some contradicting feelings here. I think personally, I'm also looking for shorts overall, but I do believe that there is some potential for this one to seek higher for a bit. I do see some potential for it to seek higher for a bit. Bearish for today. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying, man. I see what you guys are saying. Yo, late to the stream. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're looking for the long, still the London highs are broken. Yeah, I see what you're saying, man. I do believe you guys have a point here. For the ones that are looking for shorts, I fully understand why. Because I have the same idea here. I want to look for shorts as well. But I do see the potential taking it back up to the highs. I do see the potential here. I'm gonna try and wait for a bit, to be honest. I'm gonna wait for the hourly closure initially to just wait and see. Because it could also just be, if it respects the current trading leg, we're just gonna seek lower, you know what I mean? So it's a bit of a tough situation to be in. I think maybe we have to wait for 9:30 open in 40 minutes. Maybe that's the best idea here, but yeah, let's see. In swing long right now. Yes. Whoa, nice, man. I love it. I'm waiting for 9:30 open for the manipulation upside and then take the big shorts. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Raven, hope you're doing good, man. I'm glad you're here, bro. I really appreciate you for tuning in. As always, as you know, thank you. I appreciate it. For the ones that are still watching, we still got 80 people watching, which is insane, by the way. Smash up the like. I would highly appreciate it. Even the guys that are still watching after I just managed to catch the bottom. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Means that you guys are true warriors. True warriors. I'll wait for yeah. We'll have to see what happens here, guys. We have to see what happens here. I wish I knew in advance what was gonna happen, but I don't. I wish I knew in advance. I will be going and get more active on Instagram, guys. So if you guys want to stay in touch with whether I go live or not, you can follow me on Instagram. The account is Thomas Jacoba. It's the same as my YouTube channel. It should be mentioned somewhere. If not, then you should find it yourself if you want to follow me there. But I want to go and be a little bit more into the influencer lifestyle on my Instagram sooner than later. You know, show a bit of what I do during the day. I'm not that. I'm a boring guy, guys. I'm telling you. I'm not driving Lamborghinis. I read a lot of books. I do like fine dining, so I go out and eat a lot of I go out and eat a lot. That's what I do like a lot. But besides that, I'm not special. I drive a BMW. That's it basically. I'm not special. But yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen here, guys. We swept those lows. We have a breaker here now. It's being respected. Am I going to try and scalp a bit on this long is the question I gotta ask myself. Am I going to try and do it with a little bit of low risk? We have to see how this hourly closes. And then potentially we can indeed seek this high and then seek the shorts afterwards. Jason, are you trading anything right now? You're a humble guy. I try to be, bro. I try to be. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think everyone to a slight degree has arrogance inside of his body, and I'm trying to get rid of most of it. Unless it's something that I've earned, I don't think I should. You know, I'm trying to be as humble as I can. And there's also is like a realization thing, right? I went out on vacation. I went to Egypt, and it was really enjoyable. But it was also a humbling experience because we're so manipulated with the perceptions that we get of Instagram and all this type of shit, right? All this crap, basically, right? And there's people that I then see, and they're working 12-hour shifts and they're making the bare minimum to survive. And me as a Western folk, right? I wouldn't call myself rich. I'm well set, you know, also from the family side of things. But me as the Western folk, I'm making, if I work a job, I'm making a good amount of money when I work, right? I don't have to work 12 hours to make even, they work 12 hours and they make like, what, 20% of what I would be making a day of 8-hour work, right? And it was so humbling to me because these guys are like working their ass off in the bare heat every single day. And who am I? Why am I complaining about my life? You know what I mean? Man, I wouldn't. I would take my problems back any second. You know, when I was there, I was like, it's a humbling experience, and I will never ever go to an all inclusive hotel ever again. By the way, like there's no way I would ever do that again, because people are just being. It's just modern slavery. I'm never gonna do that ever again. Like, it's a nice experience, but I'm never gonna do it again. So I try to put myself in those, you know, situations to have a bit of a understanding of how the world is really like, you know, and then give myself, I don't know, I just want to try and be as humble as I can, also understanding what most people are going through in everyday life and as traders, you know. Man, there's people in this chat like Skinny. He's a G. He's a prime example. This guy is a father, has kids, has a family to provide for, you know, and as wakes up right now for him, it's he was here. What is it, like 2 hours ago, 7 in the morning, to try and, you know, look at the markets, trade stuff like that. Man, who am I, bro? You see what I'm saying? I'm a kid. I'm 23 years old. I have the whole the people are joining in that already have a whole entire family and are trying to do their best, man. All my respect to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just couldn't grasp that for a long time, but now I can, because I have everything that I can and that I wish for. Because I also started at the age that I started. I started when I was 17, guys. You see what I'm saying? So I started really young, and I never really appreciated the fact that I made the decision to do that when I was that age. I could have started now, and I had to, you know, I go through 6 years of struggle again. But yeah, I made the right decision to start doing something like this when I was only 17. And I'm really happy. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. It's bro, it's insane, man. That's what I mean. It's like I don't want to, like, you know, be all about that type of stuff. And, you know, I understand there's also poor people in the Western society, but I'm pretty confident to say that a lot of us folks that are living in the Western society have bigger chances, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. I saw some people leave when I started talking about it, so I'm sorry if I offended anyone, but that's just my opinion about it, right? I think anyone in the Western world that has a cell phone and is watching the stream right now is in a position to make it work. I do believe so, and I understand that some people are more blessed than others. I mean, like, I still live at home, guys, right? I don't have any major bills to take care of, and yeah, I mean, you know, I'm aware of that as well. So I just try to keep reminding myself of that every single day. Like Marcus Aurelius said, right? You can be happy even in a castle. You know, like trying to be as much as you can, just being a man. You know, just being yourself. Let me see. Let me read what you guys were saying. Waiting for Trumpo. Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. We have to really be patient here. I don't want to get involved too early. I'm just gonna try and see what happens here. Also, not only about being humble, it's about being respectful and respect everyone, no matter who they are. Not to be arrogant. Yeah, you're right. I started really late, but I don't regret anything. That's good, man. If you keep going, you know, like there's people that I met that were 60 years old when they started trading, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You know how amazing that is. Respect still. I remember yeah, living in a Western country puts you in the top 1% of something in the world. 100% skinny, man. 100%. There's people all over the world that wished they could just work a regular job, a 9 to 5 in the Western world, right? And we out here are trying to make more of our life, which, you know, makes sense because we see it all around us, and we want to um, enjoy the fruits of our labor to a certain extent, right? Some of it is being, like, I would say, manipulated to a degree onto us, you know, living a certain lifestyle that is not really realistic. You know, having a private jet and all that, amazing if you want it, but how realistic is it having to spend 10 million on a private jet? It's not that realistic, right? But does it mean you can't make $1 million? I don't think it is unrealistic at all. I don't think that's unrealistic. Um, yeah, Skinny used to just jump in, man, super early in the morning to take the backtesting sessions. He's a G, man. He's a G, bro. Perspective is a hell of a thing, and it's only based on the personal life experience and never fully understands another. 100%, bro. Perspective is everything. That's why I read so many books that I read, right? I read so many books purely because I want to understand different perspectives on life. I read autobiographies. I read about the biggest guys in history, Alexander the Great, Napoleon. I read all of them, right? I read them because I want to understand how they see the world and how they actually experience it, because the perspective changes whether you're right or wrong in a certain scenario, and it even doesn't, like, there is no right and wrong, right? To a certain extent, I don't think that killing is a good thing, but I'm gonna give you guys an idea here, right? Let's say you have a daughter, right? And a man does something to your daughter, and you kill the man. Is it rightful justice for you to kill the man? Someone would say no, and someone else with a different perspective would say yes. So what is right and what is wrong? You see what I mean? That's the whole thing. Getting away from whole trading type of shit, but that's having perspectives on a subject at hand. You know, so that's why I think reading and educating yourself, recollecting of the soul, that's what Plato called it, gives you gives you everything you need in life. Let me actually read what you guys were saying. I mean, you just realized that the other 10-year-old is describing Spain. Exactly, Skinny. Exactly. A 10-year-old is explaining to you what he feels as pain in his ideology of pain, what he understands what pain is like. So you're right on. What type of trader are you? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, well, I would say yes, I'm a scalper to a degree, but I also trade longer, like, you know, like the whole day range and stuff whenever it provides itself to me. So it is a bit of a, you know, you just buy trips, not the whole plane. Yeah. Open up this Discord. Yeah, I will do it sooner than later, bro. Lucas, I will definitely do it. I will definitely do it. Sorry, guys, I was reading some. Hey, my friend, welcome from the UAE, from Dubai. It's nice. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Smash up the like. That would be highly appreciated. Yeah, you're right. That's indeed the court system, my friend. That's just how it is, man. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't wanna go all into depth with that type of stuff. You know, we're here to trade. We're not here to, you know, go all into what is right and what is wrong when it comes to everyday life. But I do have my beliefs and my ideas about that stuff, man. Everyone looks at it differently, you know. What we're looking for, G. Right now I'm looking for shorts. I actually tried to short it before. I got stopped out, as you can see. But I'm still looking for shorts personally. I'm just waiting for probably waiting for 9:30 open. Because I'm also looking for the longs. So that's funny. Oh, okay. I'm also looking for the longs back to this high, right? So I'm a bit in a mixed. I'm in a predicament right now. I'm in a predicament. I want to short it badly, but I don't want to short it right now from here at this precise location. But I don't want to long it because price is really inefficient to the bottom, right? So that's why we're looking for shorts. Was I too early entering here? I might have just caught the bottom. You know, I could have. I thought it was gonna be a continuation play, but it did not end up being the way it was supposed to in my head, looking at the closures and stuff. So right now I'm just patiently waiting, my friend. Patiently waiting. Um, Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think it looks good, but I don't wanna get involved either at the moment. Hey Matthew, how are you, my friend? First time here. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I'm also waiting for 9:30. We also got Trump speaking, of course. So yeah, we just have to be patient right now. I do believe the long has potential to this high, but yeah, everyone already hit the like, bro. We got 73 viewers and 73 likes. You guys are all G's. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot, everyone. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I've been actually, guys, I've been on a coffee break. I've been fasting on coffee, and it's terrible. It's awful. I hate it. I hate it so badly. I've not taken any coffee for 2 days. Right? No coffee for 2 days, and I'm like, I feel so tired. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy actually. But I felt like coffee was driving my behavior a lot, and I couldn't sleep very well. So I'm now not drinking any coffee. But I used to drink 12 cups of coffee a day, like insane amounts of coffee. So I have to, lay back for a bit. But I have withdrawing behaviors of coffee, guys. It's crazy. Of caffeine, I would say. It's not the coffee, but yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. We're flipping the 9 o'clock candle here. Yeah, it's tough, man. It seems so balanced right now. It's like we're trading a balanced price range. We're moving, but it's not really moving. It feels like. So I just have to stay away for a bit and wait. For the guys that just tuned in, that I've never spoken to before, let me know where you guys are from. Let me know where you guys are from. I saw someone tuning in from Dubai. Welcome to the live stream. I really appreciate you for tuning in. "25 years old from Canada. 26. Nice. I'm 23 years old, my friend. It's nice to have some people around of your own age. I'm feeling old. I'm feeling old. Morocco, nice, man. We were just talking about Morocco, about the Blue City. I wanted to go there one day. I want to go to the Blue City one day. I think it looks amazing. I can't pronounce the name though of the city, but I would like to go there. 43 from Spain. Welcome. I know you already told me that the weed is better in Amsterdam. But yeah. Yeah, no, a lot of people are gonna get trapped here. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people are gonna get trapped here. It could just be a shakeout, right? They're shaking out people on the top side, and now they're gonna take everyone out on the bottom side. But it's tough because of the way on how it's forming, right? Like for me, it's tough. Let me say it this way: for someone else that trades differently than me, this might be a perfect setup. But for me, it's tough to get involved. And I might even miss out on the trade, you know? Because if I'm looking at it from a higher time frame perspective, you do have a 2-hour order block here, right? Or a supply zone or whatever you want to call it. So someone that trades it like this, they might get involved now, right? And they go for the 2R back to previous day low, something like this. This might actually be a setup, you know? I'm not personally not involved, but this actually might be something that is interesting here. I do use indicators, yeah, but I only use the time indicators, right? So I have this one. This shows me all the daily and weekly opens. And it also shows me the previous one, so I can see the candle forming, right? So I can see, I'm aware of, oh, one sec. I'm aware of this being the top wick and then shorting it down, coming back, right? So I can see the daily forming without having the daily chart on the chart, basically, right? And then I have the weekly one, same scenario here. I understand that we're trading above the weekly open, and I can see that this is the current weekly candle. We have a flat bottom, and we're trading it like this, right? And I have that one, and I also have the intervals during the day. So I have the London open, 2 o'clock open, and these are all like 4-hour candles and stuff that I look for. And I have an indicator that shows me all the 9:30 opens, and I use it on a different chart. But this gives me an idea of where I could look for potential sell-offs and stuff. So that's why when they came back into 9:30 from back here, and they sold it off, it was like, okay, maybe that's a top wick, right? And we can look for points below that are unmitigated. So that's other indicators that I mostly use. Besides that, I don't use a lot. You could use, if you want to, you can use EMAs and VWAPs and stuff like that. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Like it depends. Like you just have to find something that works for you, you know? You just have to find something that works for you. I think EMAs, the VWAP is not, well, it's a lagging indicator, but it just calculates the volume weighted average price. So yeah, it's a good one. EMAs is definitely lacking, but you could use them for actual trend confirmations. So if you don't want to look at the candle structure, you can use the EMAs to confirm whether or not trend is shifting. But you will always be later if you're using EMAs. If it's wrong to be later, I don't know. You know, you could be entering a short here for a smaller target based on the EME closures, like right here or something like that, right? So yeah, you could do it that way, but yeah, I don't use them personally. And sometimes I look at the cumulative volume delta, but I don't use it a lot. I smoked for 20 years. Oof, that's a long time, bro. Yeah, I used to smoke when I was younger, bro. When I was like 15. 15, well, even younger, to be honest. I used to smoke when I started smoking when I was like 12 or something like that. That's why I was also not that good in school. I was a tough kid, guys. I was a tough kid, but I made a switch, and now we're here. You know, reading Friedrich Nietzsche and Plato and all that type of stuff. I've nothing to hide in that instance. I just wasn't the best kid in school. I wasn't the best kid in school. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Makes sense. No, I stopped. I stopped when I was 18, man. I stopped when I was 18. When trading really became serious in my life, I stopped all the nonsense. I stopped drinking. I stopped doing everything, man. Mm. Trading did wonders for me. It took a lot of money away from me, but afterwards it did a lot of wonders for me as well. I think I became a way better person because of trading. I believe that if you're trading and you're really taking the path as a trader, that's something I look into. Is you guys could read this one. I'm gonna show you what you should read if you have any look. Okay, so something you could read is this one. These are the 21 precepts by Miyamoto Musashi, right? And this is about his life. This is a samurai that did 63 duels and won them all. And if you guys understand, the 63 duels means that you are fighting till death and either one of you survives, right? This means that you have like insane amounts of discipline and mastery of the craft that you're pursuing. I think if you want to read something that is in relationship to trading, you can, it's of course a samurai, so it's not a trader, but if you switch his principles into trading, it's gonna be insane, right? I would say if you want to read something, read this. It's a good article. I'll share it with you guys in the chat for the ones that are interested in it. And yeah, I live by his precepts a lot, and especially in trading. And this type of stuff, I would have never learned about it if I did not indulge on this trading journey, right? So trading did a lot of wonders for me, guys. And I think for anyone here in the chat, it could do a lot of wonders for you as well. It could do a lot of wonders for you as well. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. We just tapped midnight open again. Yeah. 18 more minutes till New York open. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, Amsterdam. I'm from the Netherlands. I still have to do some stuff with the overlay and stuff, guys. I really have to do some stuff here. Can still add some stuff. You came back from Portugal a few weeks ago. Oh, yesterday. I see. Yeah, you like the Netherlands? I think I like it, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I was in Portugal as well. I was in the Azores. Azores, I think is how you call it. It's a couple of islands in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here, guys. For the ones that are actually looking for the shorts, this might for the longs, this might actually be a level where you could look for longs soon. I just wait for the shorts personally. Moving to Thailand a few months. Just got my 5 years visa. Oh man, that's amazing, bro. Congrats. Congrats. You what? So you already. What is it that you do? You trade full time or something like that? Did you move overseas or you just work a job? That's crazy, my friend. Yeah, I mean I've heard about the corruption and everything in Romania. I yeah, I never been there before though. A little understated, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that's amazing. Your own clothing brand. That's sick, bro. I wanted to have one. I want to have one in the future as well. I will probably have one. But whether it's for actual selling purposes, I don't know yet. I just like to have my own clothing because I rather represent myself. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Um, no, I would like to have my own clothing brand in the future, because I rather represent myself than some brand that extorts kids in another land. So that would be sick to have your own clothing brand or something like that. So I think it's amazing, man. I think it's lovely. Romania is not safe to live with your family. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I do think there's indeed. It's a bit of a tough spot, man. I would like to like take the trade here, but I also feel like if I take it, there's a big chance they're gonna burn me. So it's a bit of a spot. Like do you want to take it? Yes or no? It's a question. I understand what you're saying, jet lag. Makes sense. It's of course, I guess it's also expensive if you make custom clothing for yourself. Yeah, I think you can't purchase a home. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think you getting a residentship like in Thailand is not that easy. I think it was something like that also in Bali. But yeah, I mean, like, do you need to really own a home or can you just rent a place? I mean, if you can rent a nice place there. Do you know anyone in the market? No, no, no. I know people that know that they say that they know what's gonna happen at 9:30. Anyone knows after it works out, right? That's the thing. You can take the risk. That's the point. I could now enter with the oh look at this. What a move up. That was like a big chop up. But I could enter 2 micros now, take the risk, and say I'm gonna try and squeeze in for the longs up. You know? But yeah, whether or not it's worth it is the question, right? That's the big question, my friend. Whether or not it's worth it. Like, I would say to myself, like, yeah, then why not? We're gonna try, and it's an evil anyways. But I still want to trade it more, like, less like an evil, if you know what I mean. My friend owns 5 villas and rents them. He's not a Thai. Oh, that's amazing, bro. That's amazing. That's crazy, actually. He can make some. I mean, he can make some pretty good money, right? On a month-to-month basis, then. How much is like a villa to rent in Thailand? What is it, like $1,500 or something? Depending on the size and stuff, I guess. All right, we got 10 minutes left, guys. 10K for nice ones. Okay then. Jeez, that's a pretty big source of income if you ask me. 10K for a month is pretty crazy. But I guess you have multiple rooms then, right? So you stay with a couple of people. Yeah, yeah, sure. Send out the link, bro. Send it over. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Villa for 4 people, 100 to 150 bucks a day. That's not even that expensive, man. Well, yeah, it depends. You know, that's the thing. It depends on if you manage to make money online and you all do it, you can live a pretty nice life, you know, in Thailand, I guess. But that's the thing. You have to find a way to make money online, and that's one of the hardest things, right? Being able or being in a position to actually manage to make money online. Because you will see a lot of people do it, but not a lot of people actually manage to do it like they say they do it, you know? It's a bargain for what you get. Yeah, 100%, bro. I mean, like, if you pay 30 bucks per person or 40 bucks per person, and that means you're paying around 1,200 bucks a month. That's the same as the rent that I have here in the Netherlands, you know? Well, the rent in the Netherlands is even more expensive. Damn, the link is too long to send. You can send it to me on Instagram, bro, if you want. My Instagram is the same as my YouTube channel. I've been selling options for the past 2 to 3 years. I've consistently made 3 to 4% average premium in stock appreciation. Oh, that's amazing, bro. That's nice. That's really nice. Well done, bro. So what is your, because you're into the option game, what is your opinion about the IPO and the potential the potential tech burst when it comes to AI? I would like to know your opinion. We got a couple of minutes before the open, but I would like to know your guys' opinion on it for the people that are more heavily invested into it and make some decisions based on it. Because I think we like the 7 magnificent companies right now are holding like, what is it, like 40+% of the entire market. And most of them, based on the papers that I've read, are actually not profitable in the AI sector, right? So this means that over a longer time horizon, they're actually going to lose money and not make money. Oh, you just stick with your strategy. I see what you're saying. Have to accept the DM. Oh, 1 sec. Let me take a look. Let me see, my friend. Request. Why can't I see it? Wait 1 sec. I don't see a request, bro. For some reason. I don't see a request. I just send you a dot. Oh yeah, now I see you typing. All right. Okay. Yeah, I know you're in a condo. You only pay $250 a month, bro. You're set, amigo. $250 a month. I have to move there soon, man. I have to really step out of this Netherlands Dutch lifestyle for a bit and just explore Thailand, you know. But what I want to do is I want to make sure the stream and everything is set up. This all works. Everything does what it has to do, you know. And then I just move and I make sure I bring something with me or like a laptop or whatever. And we just do the same stuff as what we're doing now. Go live, you know, chill, stuff like that. Jeez, yeah, that's a crazy ass villa, bro. So this is the villa that he's talking about, guys. This is the villa that he's talking about. Look at that. That's amazing. Oh man. Okay then. Yeah, you can have some fun in that villa. I can assure you that. That's crazy, man. Whoa. Zach, the owner, is also a trader. Well, he knows how to set it up, bro. Look at this view, Jesus, that's crazy. Look at this, guys. The more I see this type of stuff, the more I question myself why I'm putting myself in the shithole that I am. You know, in the Netherlands, it's just buildings and stuff. You know, like it's nature, but it's not this type of nature, bro. Look at this, insane. Yeah, bro. Look at that, man. That's crazy, bro. This is insane. Infinity pool in the middle of the mountains. Oh my. You can't even. Is this a helicopter? No way. Is that a helicopter pad, bro? Like actually. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That insane. Insane. All right. We got 4 minutes. Time to lock in. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can make back what we lost on the trade. Let's see if we can make back what we lost on the trade in a minute. We have to first, like, I still can't trade it though. We have to first see them either take liquidity up or what. We have to still wait. Like, I need a clear stop loss placement first. That's amazing though, Jet. That looks amazing, man. All right, Skinny. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. Have a good day at work, my friend. Have a good day at work, bro. Legend. Skinny is a real legend, guys. Skinny is a real legend. Skinny is a real legend. All right, we got 2 minutes left, guys. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. I'm looking for the shorts. But I wouldn't mind them seeking up first and manipulating price higher before it goes down. If that doesn't occur, then it is what it is, right? But I have to find a way to get involved here, you know. And right now I don't have any way to involve myself into this market. The volume is also really low, guys, right? Like the volume is rising up now, but I'm calling them as I see them, bro. Right now I'm just looking for shorts. We had a short here that didn't play out. We managed to catch the bottom though, so we did some wonders there. But right now I'm just waiting, my friend. I'm just waiting. I'm looking at how everything is forming. Everything is structurally wise is forming. And once I see something, I'll just let you know. You know, I just let you know if I see something interesting here in today's PA. I'm gonna drag this out a bit so I'm aware of the fact that this is still above us. Where are you from, Gregory? Let me know in the chat where you're from, bro. I would like to know. It's good to see you here. I really appreciate you for tuning in. The UK. Nice, man. That's nice. Where in the UK are you from? London? But from South Africa. There's a lot of people in this chat that are from South Africa. Like, a lot of them. Live in Gent. Oh, I don't know where that is, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know where that is. All right, let's have a look here, guys. Live in Kent. Oh, Kent. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see, guys. If the open in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. All right, we have a sell. They're selling it off. Big sell off. Let's see what happens here, guys. I'm just locked in for a minute here. It could just definitely be just a run through and they're just gonna run it all the way down. That would be a bit tough, but let's see if that happens. I would like to see them re-rate New York session high once before they do it, but we'll see what happens. Let's see if this actually is or is not gonna occur. I'll be waiting for the new 5 minute here. If they come back up and they give me a potential entry, I will be indulging on the short, looking at how they are forming this right now. My stop will then be placed at the current day high to avoid them actually sweeping up again and then going lower. And it also depends on how many levels they raid, you know, like right now I'm not gonna take the trade yet, guys. I'm waiting for the closure. I'm waiting for the closure. And I think that if this actually wants to continue, it's gonna continue all the way. Personally. Would be a tough one if we're wrong again, but we'll see. Whether this is or isn't the case. You're only trading NQ, yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I only trade NQ, but I do look at ES from time to time. But yeah, I traded gold in here and there, but gold right now I shouldn't trade it. Gold is looking awful, right? So right now I'm definitely only trading NQ. Let's hope we're not missing the move here. We'll see whether or not this is the case. Where are you from? I'm from Amsterdam. Oh yeah, close to Amsterdam. I live in the Netherlands. What a move down, guys. It's running. Let's see if they want to come back up and give us an entry. Yeah, you never know. You never know. You never know. All right, I'm gonna put a sell limit of 2 contracts right here. Once they tap us in, my stop will be above current day high. And we're gonna target it all the way down if it wants to continue down. So my sell limit's placed right around this level, right around 9 o'clock open. I was living in Tilburg, brother. Yeah, I used to live in Eindhoven, bro. I used to live in Eindhoven. But I moved to the north of the Netherlands. Right now I'm living in the countryside as well, if you can call it that. I'm living in the countryside of the Netherlands. I'm from Tunisia. Welcome. I'm glad you're tuning in. Welcome to the stream. All right, so we got a breaker block on the 5 minute. This is the reason for entry, by the way, for the guys that are wondering. We got a breaker on the 5 minute. We're looking for downside momentum overall, right? That was the idea for me here. My stop is above current day high because they might sweep New York session high before they go. So yeah, this is the overall idea. I want to see them come back to 9 o'clock open. This is the current hourly candle that we're trading in. This could also happen in the next hour. Doesn't have to happen now. We'll see what happens. I hope it's not going to be a chop fest, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see what happens. And this, if I get stopped out on this trade, this is gonna be the last one for me today. By the way, if they take me out on this one, it's I have to call it. So we're gonna see if we're right or wrong on the bias back to the inefficient price action to the downside. And maybe I tune in later again, but I'm not sure yet. Tunisia will play versus the Netherlands in the World Cup. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. My dad told me. I don't watch football, my friend. I don't. The only reason I watch is because of my friends, but normally I personally do not watch. I do not watch football. Ooh, it would be tough if they go from here and they leave us. That would be a bit tough. I'm still gonna hold my same area though. Yeah, now my friends watch a lot of football. I'm more a UFC type of guy, boxer type of guy. I've been boxing myself since I was 14 years old. So yeah, that's the main reason that I enjoy boxing more than I enjoy football. I never really saw the purpose of running behind the ball, but I think people can say the same shit about beating someone else's head in. So yeah, everyone has their own pleasures in sports, I guess. This would be tough if they actually used the breaker, but yeah, I could not do it. This would be a bit of a mess. Yeah, I think there is a big chance that they are gonna run without us on this one. That would be tough. Let's see though. Maybe the next hour is gonna bring it to us, but it's gonna be a high. It's gonna be a real move back up again. So it's gonna be strong. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if they're gonna give it to us or not. And if they're gonna run through the daily open, I have to call it today. But we'll see. The only thing common is money. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of money in both sports. That's for sure. That's one thing that's for sure, man. That's one thing that's for sure, man. There's a lot of money in boxing and there's a lot of money in football as well. The UFC, there is money in the UFC, but there's definitely more money in boxing than the UFC. There's definitely more money. All right, let's see if they're gonna give it to us, yes or no. How is ES looking? Yeah, it's just selling off slowly but steadily. Yeah, McGregor's coming back. Yeah, I'm holding my breath, bro. I really am. I mean, he kind of already destroyed his legacy by just becoming a cokehead, but maybe he's just living his life, I hope he is he's capable of performing again. I hope. Because I will definitely watch. McGregor is the guy that made the UFC what it is today. All right, as in the way on how he was acting, and eventually he just became that human being. But in the beginning, he was just a real showman. That's just what he was. I hope. I hope he has it in him to fight again like he used to. Yeah, I think he's a funny guy, bro. But there's limits to the game, Like he lost the fight with Khabib, and that actually destroyed him mentally. But he lost it also because he already lost himself beforehand. He was dead ass on coke and everything when he was fighting Khabib. You can't win from a guy like Khabib that just lives to win when you're doing all the other bullshit that he was doing. Yeah, I see it, man. I hope I hope I'm not gonna get swept out here, and that I try to short it again too early, and they're gonna go up first and then short it down. Who knows? It's FOMC later tonight. Maybe it wasn't a smart idea to trade at all, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here, guys. Yeah, he's living at large for sure. Yeah, but I mean, what would you do if you make hundreds of millions of dollars, bro? Like I wouldn't be sniffing coke or anything like it, but I can understand that he feels like a god, bro. Like he feels like he has everything he needs, everything he wanted from life, and worked his ass off to get it. So I mean, buying Lamborghini yachts and everything, man, like look like for the long. Yeah, I'm still gonna hold the short, bro, purely because of the inefficiency below. I might get burned, I might get burned here. We'll see if this is the case. If I get burned, it's gonna be a tough one, but if not, we're not gonna get burned, we'll see. I was anticipating them to sweep the New York high once before they would do it. If I'm gonna get burned, it's gonna be yeah, gonna be tough, Yeah, you might be right. We'll see what happens here. You might be right. Yeah. Let's see what happens. If they're gonna sweep it and reverse again. If not, we got taken out twice. They're looking at my stream, guys. I'm just joking. They want my sim money so badly. 120 points in 6 minutes. Yeah, it's a market, bro. I'm only using 2 micros, and I'm risking $380, which is actually pretty big. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to risk less, but I want to have some potential, partial taking and stuff. But yeah, if we get taken out, it is what it is. I might try to recover it myself later on in the day if I want to, but I don't know. I'll see. See what happens here right now. They're gonna take London high and take me out with it. It looks like it's gonna drive it. We'll see. Then I'm on the wrong end of the market today. Yeah, it's also a big closer on the 15. Yeah, it's like I said, right? We're still trading within that range. It seems like it's just balanced right now. Like we're seeking inefficiency before it actually becomes inefficient. So it's a bit of a tough stop to be in right now because we're just trading within the daily range, and we haven't really moved anywhere. Like we moved up and down. I think that if we manage to break, this low again, highly of course, then it's becoming inefficient, right? Or it has to break this high, and that's where our stop is to become inefficient to the upside. So we're in a bit of a predicament here, but I still think that the most inefficient price action is to the downside. So I'm just gonna hold it on to it and see what happens. If I get the option to go to break even, if they go lower than this, I will definitely do it. And I potentially, if we get to like 600 in profit or something like that, I will potentially take out one just to cover for the loss that I had earlier. Luke, he's touching you. Standing there is losing. What do you mean? You mean that the trade is losing? No, you're right, bro. You're 100% right, man. You're 100% right. I don't know who you talk about who's touching me. You mean the market? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right that this is a buy. We'll see. If that's the case, then it is what it is, my friend. I hope it for you. I don't hope it for me, though. I gotta be honest. You need to pay attention. Yes, you're right. So let's see. We just swept New York session high. Let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here. For the guys that just tuned in, where are you guys from? What do you guys trade? Let me know in the chat. I would like to know. I'm interested to know what you guys are doing on this fine New York morning. Let's see. So the R is like something like this. What's this? 200? I can't see it. All right, let's see. We'll see what happens here. Is this going to be the sell-off that we wanted initially, guys? That would be nice. What is the doing for us? I mean, it looks like it's selling off, but it's been looking like it for a couple of minutes now. Yeah, it's reasonable to just go for the daily open. It's reasonable, but just I think best to just see if we can get to this target. That would be nice. We'll see if this happens or not. If I'm looking at the chart right now and how it's moving, I think there's a big chance it's gonna happen, especially if we manage to break below the 930 low. We might seek inefficient price action, right? So it's gonna be inefficient. If it stays within the current range, there's a big chance it's not gonna happen, and that would be upsetting. Like it's moving back up again right now. I have to really see what happens here now. Yeah. Tough one to say, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they are chopping around a bit, yeah. It would be nice to just have a drive-through, you know? But it seems like it's filled auction both ways. So either way, it's gonna break out and break out like a madman, or it's gonna break out to the downside and break out like a madman to the downside. The question is, do I want to stay in, yes or no, right? That's the question I gotta ask myself. I might be smart. Yeah, okay. I'll be smart and I'll just put it to break even. If they take me out, they take me out. It is what it is. If they manage to break through and go lower, then we stay in the game. But I feel like this has a big potential of take. Look at the S as well. Yeah, it's just balanced. It's just a balanced price range right now. You know, like it's a bit of a tough spot to be in, guys. We're gonna try our best. We're gonna just see if we're gonna survive right now. It would be nice. Well, I hope Trump doesn't start speaking now. He can start speaking after we hit TP. And we're not gonna hit it. No! Oh, we have a driver here. It seems like. Come on, baby. Give it to us. Give me a drive. A drive all the way back down. Yeah, I thought Trump was supposed to speak at 9:30, but I haven't seen him speak yet. Or I haven't... Like, I see the action right now. I think it's mostly because of the FOMC, you know, that it's not really moving anywhere. But yeah. It would be nice if it just sinks through, but it's not doing it for us. It seems like. It's on waiting. Interesting. Interesting. He's gonna first tell everyone what to do, and then up down, up down, up down. And we're back up again. Let's see if we can survive the next 5 minutes here in 4 seconds. If not, it is what it is. Maybe. It's 5 minutes until 10 as well. Until the new 10 o'clock opens up. Maybe we can survive. If we can survive, we can thrive. Hey, isn't that beauty? Isn't that beauty, guys? Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, man. I personally still believe that it has a lot of downside potential because of the inefficiencies to the downside, but I might be totally wrong. but at least I'm secure now, right? So whether or not this is the case, I don't know. I don't know. I understand, my friend. You made 0.5%. That's amazing, bro. Yeah, just call it a day, bro. You know, don't force yourself into anything. It's also FOMC day today. So it's best to be capital preservative today. I'm just trading in eval anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, of course, I still want to pass it and not blow it by making good trades. So yeah, that would be ideal here. Hey, it looks like it potentially is selling off here, guys. I have to stay aware of ES. Okay, yeah, okay. It is looking favorable right now for us. My first time. Hey, G, welcome, bro. Welcome to the DJ side. I want to welcome you to a lot of suffering. No, I'm just joking. Just make sure you always, you know, you don't lose yourself in the process, man. Look at this sell-off, guys. This is looking real nice. This is looking real nice. Yeah, I'm taking this one. All right, I'm gonna take it out. I took it out a bit earlier than our target. We made back what we lost and we made a couple bucks, right? This is way better for me. I want to avoid being bought up again the moment we get back into this opening gap for ES, right? I just don't want to do the same shit here again. So I'm gonna take it out. All right, well played. We lost the trade in the beginning. We still made our money back. Yeah, and we made a couple more, right? 0.4 more on this trade. So that's I would say it's okay. I would say it's okay. That's pretty good actually. I think it was a nice trade. Normally I would have held on. I'm honest with you guys here, right? Normally I would have held on, but the fact that I already had a bullet that actually did not work out, I took it a bit early, a bit higher. The fact I already wasted a bullet that didn't work out, I wanted to just secure my money and get the hell out. And make some money along the way. So that's the reason I took it out. Nice, Morton. Well done, bro. I'm glad for you, man. I'm glad for you, bro. But overall, target is going to be the weekly open to the downside, guys. The overall target is going to be the weekly open to the downside. I could have maybe actually dragged my stop loss into profit 300 bucks and just do it this way, but I didn't. That might have been a better idea here. But it is what it is. Anyways, we still managed to do it, so I'm glad we did it. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so we ended up making 157 bucks. Our first trade was minus 320 and the second was plus 480. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. I still think the short is present here. It could also come back in here, right? So you come back in here and you have another trade to the downside. I have to see what 10 o'clock actually does here. If it comes back, maybe it provides another entry, you know? Maybe it actually does. I'm gonna just draw out the level where my stop would have been around this level if I would have kept it open. I just want to see what happens. Also for my own personal journey here, guys. Right? I'm evolving every single day together with you guys. You know, You know how amazing it is? Drop a W in the chat, guys. Isn't that amazing? We're just chilling together, live streaming, trading, you know? Nice. Oh, the 10 o'clock. So 10 o'clock is a new 4-hour candle, right? So I have multiple cycles that I look for in the day, right? So I have the 2 o'clock cycle, 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and 12 o'clock, right? These are the ones that I look at during my trading day. And each of them are all individual, as they all are creating their own unique candle, you could say, but they're all working together in a synchronization for the daily candle, right? So the daily candle is the whole candle, basically, right? And 10 o'clock opens a new 4-hour candle, as you can see here, right? So now we can see, okay, what is happening? We're trading above the daily open, so we're more likely, also looking at the structure, to look for shorts. Where do I want to look for shorts, above or below the 10 o'clock open? Well, most of the time you want to look above, right? So now we're trading above. This means that anywhere within this zone, we can look for shorts potentially to the downside, right? Because we understand that we're trading above the open of the day. We're seeking shorts, so this is the best area to look for your trade entries. And we have inefficiencies to the downside. So yeah, in that instance, we're looking for trades, you know? Does that make any sense? That is the how I use it, you know? How I use 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and all those other times. Yeah, so it's all intercorrelation basically with one another. Wait, I have a video actually. I have a video. Give me 1 second. Do you guys want me to share this video with you? Alright, fam. So I have this video. Hope you guys are doing alright. It's from a couple of weeks back. Do you guys want me to share it with you? It's unlisted, right? This is about time frame synchronization, right? So I explain basically in a shorter format on how I look at the price. You guys want me to share it with you? I'll share it. It's an unlisted video, so you only have access to it through here, right? Through that link, and it's not on my actual page. It's about 10 minutes, you know? It's not that big of a video. Maybe it can help you. I would and let me know if it helped you. Let me know if I should make any more stuff, you know? We have 85 likes, guys. I highly appreciate the fact you guys are liking the stream. Thank you a lot. No problem, Gregory. I hope it helps you out, my friend. It helps you out. It helps you out. Just you know, make sure you do your own drawings and stuff. You know, so you learn a bit and you see, okay, maybe this works for me, maybe it doesn't. I'm not the best guru in the world, so don't take anything from me that it works. You know, just make your own stuff around it. You know. I've sent it out in the chat, guys. The video, it's in the chat. I will stay for a couple more minutes just to read what happens here at 10 o'clock. Maybe I get I try to get a little bit on this trade as well. I have $200 in drawdown extra now, so maybe I try to get into this short as well. My G, thank you, Mr. Dantis. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, my friend. It's crazy though. If I'm looking at the analytics since I started streaming, I mean it's a second stream, 1800 views is pretty insane. So I appreciate everyone. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's see what's gonna happen here now, guys. So if I would be looking for a 10 o'clock cycle for a trade on 10 o'clock, we would have to look for price to come a bit higher up, right? And then seek a switch in delivery, basically, at the top. Could also happen here, but we'll see. You are welcome. I appreciate that, my friend. Stream every day? No, well, yeah, I don't want to say I do because I don't have a fixed schedule as of yet. But I want to eventually in the future for sure, like stream whenever I think the market is favorable. But like the idea would be is that I create a playbook for you guys so you understand what I actually look for in the market. I think there's more than enough trading education out there, but maybe it's good so you understand what I think happens. And then I might show up at these cycles when they occur and they look favorable, right? So it's not fixed because there's no reason for me to sit there for 2 hours and not trade and just, you know, and not have any idea of what could happen. Like if I look at gold, for example, this would be impossible for me to trade. So I would be wasting your guys' time and I would be wasting my time. But this looks like favorable. In an instance, I had an idea of what the chart was looking like, right? Trump is speaking right now. All right, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. We stay for a little bit longer. We're gonna look at Trump speaking. Do you have the link, Lucas? Do you have the link by any chance? No problem, Matthew, my friend. This is just what I've learned over the 6 years of struggle, man. That's if it helps you, I don't mind sharing it, sharing the ideas and stuff. Fox News. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no captions, guys.
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
We had an extremely productive meeting in Washington last year, and since then we have given new speed and new energy to our relations, and we are working together on a number of areas.
और हमारे लिए खुशी की बात है कि हमारी दोनों टीमें भी मिलजुल करके हमने जो टारगेट तय किए उसको पूरा करने के लिए भरपूर प्रयास कर रहे हैं.
I'm long at 374. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it could definitely be that they're gonna reseek London highs, bro. I don't see any point why it could not, especially with Trump speaking. I'm still preferring shorts personally, though. But who knows? I might be completely wrong, right? So don't listen to me in that instance. Do whatever you think works.
Mr. President, I commend you for your leadership on the progress that has been made in the efforts to restore peace in West Asia.
आपके इन प्रयासों के कारण पश्चिम एशिया में शांति की नई किरण नजर आ रही है और हम आशा करते हैं कि चिरस्थायी शांति बनेगी.
Thanks to your efforts, Mr. President, new hope for peace and stability in the region has been rekindled, and I'm confident.
Banked 50 points. Yeah, well done, bro. That's a nice move. That's a nice move.
आप और हम सभी इस बात से सहमत हैं कि हॉर्मुज का खुला रहना एक वैश्विक अर्थव्यवस्था के
See a heavy buying pressure still.
Mr. President, you and I agree that keeping the Strait of Hormuz open is vital for the global economy.
एक्सेलेंसी, हम हमेशा कहते रहे हैं कि फ्रीडम ऑफ नेविगेशन सुनिश्चित होना चाहिए और इस पर हम सब ने मिलकर के बल देना चाहिए.
India has consistently emphasized the importance of ensuring freedom of navigation, and we should work together and place a particular emphasis on that.
एक्सेलेंसी, आप जानते हैं कि मैरीटाइम
Did you guys hear the guys talking? Let me know.
आज दुनिया के अलग-अलग समुद्र में अपनी सेवाएं दे रहे हैं, विश्व की प्रगति में बहुत बड़ा योगदान दे रहे हैं और मैं समझता
Can't hear it, really? Oh.
उनकी सुरक्षा भी
Can you hear it now?
बड़ा ही महत्वपूर्ण है.
Mr. President, you are aware across the world, Indian seafarers in hundreds of
Can you
thousands
hear it?
are working and they're performing their duties across global maritime trade routes, including the Strait of Hormuz.
It's super
and
quiet.
Their safety is of utmost importance to us.
एक्सेलेंसी, समझौते के
And
लिए
now?
शांति के प्रयासों में आपने भरपूर प्रयास किया है. मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि समझौते में सीफेरर की सुरक्षा भी सुनिश्चित होगी और उसको प्राथमिकता मिलेगी.
Mr. President, you made tremendous efforts towards reaching this understanding and this agreement, and I'm confident that the issue of seafarers will receive the highest
Good for
priority
me,
during the
okay.
implementation of this agreement.
एक्सेलेंसी, मैं फिर एक बार
Potential shorts are
पश्चिम एशिया
forming
में
here, guys.
शांति बहाल कराने के आपके भरसक प्रयासों का मैं
See.
पूरी प्रशंसा करता हूं और आपका
Closure below
अभिनंदन
10 would potentially lead to a short.
Mr. President, once again, I deeply appreciate and I deeply commend your efforts in ensuring the restoration
I
of
might
peace
just
and
give it
making
a crack
efforts
with
towards
one micro
restoration
and
of
use
peace
some
and
of the profits
stability
that we
in this
made
region.
just now
Thank
with
you
the stop
very
above
much.
4.
Thank you. Thank you.
Friends, thank you. Any questions?
Thank you, Mr. President. We just heard the Prime Minister praise your efforts, peace efforts in the Middle
Thank
East.
you.
Do you think you can carry the momentum from the Iran deal over to securing an end to the war in Ukraine? And can you tell us about your conversations with President Zelensky here at the G7?
Well, I had very good talks with President Zelensky and with President Putin, and we'd like to see that one end. I ended 8 wars, and to be honest with you, I thought this would have been one of the easier ones, but they're not liking each other too much, and that makes it much more difficult. But we're working. I had 2 good conversations with President Zelensky and with President Putin.
Jeez. Nah, you're right. Trump is a.
They would
Nice
like to be able to
individual.
do that. We'll take a look at it. They
I've
have
ended 8 wars.
Steve,
How close are you to a U.S.-India trade deal?
very close. We've been there for a little while, and he's a very tough negotiator. He's one of the toughest, actually. So you look at this man. I'll give you a lesson. He's the most beautiful looking man. He looks so nice. He's like an angel. But actually, he's as tough as he's a killer. I don't want to, he's a killer. He's as tough as they come. But he looks so good. So he gets you by surprise. But there's few people like this. People say he's such a nice man. I said, no, he's very tough. He's a tough trader. And he loves the Indian people, but he also loves the USA. We had Howdy Modi in Houston, remember? And the stadium was full. Right, remember that?
He did Namaste Trump in
That was,
India.
that was great. And we'll be going to India sometime in the future.
President Trump, when will you go to India and how do you see Quad as well? This is a grouping that was started under your first term, and this is a grouping that all the 4 countries are looking forward to.
Well, we had a great visit last time in India. We opened up that new stadium, and I think there were 300,000-400,000
You still holding
people.
the still
It's
holding the
seated
long
like-
set? Because you're making a bunch of money now.
About
if you're holding that one.
150,000, and there were 250,000 outside, and there were
It's
100,000
a bit. I'm
on
a
the
bit in
grass.
the like a.
That was, I don't know if that
I'm
record's
wondering
ever been
whether or
broken,
not
but
this
we had a great
has a
one.
lot of
I had a great
like
time in
influence
India.
right now. I do believe so. So man, they're screaming like madmen. Okay, wait, 1 sec. Because if we're looking, let's say if you look at gold here or the oil's rising like a maniac. You would assume that the opening of the trade actually does the opposite, but maybe they're just filling in the gap. Look at the US 30, man. US 30's been grinding up like a madman. It's actually crazy. No, only scalp, only 50 points. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, my friend, makes sense. I'm waiting for taking the shorts again. Yeah, personally, me too, my friend.
India, they have tremendous
I'm
respect
willing
for
to
this
take one more position with the profits that I just made.
Ma'am?
Are there going to be sanctions that are going to be reimposed on Russia now that the focus has once again been shifted to the Ukraine-Russia war?
We are looking at that. We're seeing how far the price of oil comes down. It's really tumbling. It's, I guess, 74, 75 right now. So it's down. It's soon going to be at the number that it was 4 months ago. It's pretty amazing. And on top of that, we will have an Iran without a nuclear weapon, which I can tell you the Prime Minister feels very strongly about that, too.
Mr. President, hear from European or G7 leaders?
They were to a leader, and we had G7 plus many others came, as you know. To a leader, they were thrilled. They could not have been happier. Well, this gentleman came, and that's a big get. He came, and they cannot
right
even
now.
believe that it happened. It happened quickly,
Just
but it really
keeps
didn't happen
rising.
quickly. It happened. It's been happening for a long time. It's been happening from my first term.
You see, I'm
when a
really
very
glad
evil
that I
man
actually
named
took out my
Soleimani
trade
was
here.
killed. That's when it
Because,
started.
otherwise, we would have been.
And nobody else did this but
The
Trump,
exact thing
you know.
that I was worried
You look
about
at our
happening
president,
happened. As you can see
47
here,
years.
They did it again. Wait, let me mute the stream for a sec. So this is the exact thing what I was worried about happening again. Them respecting the volume imbalance on ES, and ES is the driver for NQ for the guys that are new in the chat, ES is mostly the driver for NQ, right? So if ES actually stumbles and it goes the other way again, there's a high likely chance that NQ is going to follow. In this instance, this is exactly what happened, right? So I'm glad that I took my trade out, because otherwise I would be holding the bag and I wouldn't have anything at all, right? So, and especially in markets like this, sometimes you just have to be adaptable. And I understand, I also said about it yesterday, it's like you have RR and stuff like that, and sometimes you have to make less or make more, and it's a tough game, right? Trading is really tough because there's a lot of intuitive play that comes into trading that you learn along the way. That you because normally I would just say I would just hold on to it. I would have been stopped out on break even most likely, right? But there's like moments that you learn that along the way. I don't know how to explain it. Anyone in the chat that's been trading for a longer period of time, instinctively you feel it, right? You feel it in your bones that something is like, it's off, right? And you adjust yourself to it because you see it happen over and over and over and over again. And that's your trading mind telling you something. There's also an emotional mind that's telling you other things, right? As in, I should enter now and stuff like that. Those type of things are a rule book. You can't change that. But when you see something like this and you see how price is actually differentiating from one another, that's like a divergence in that instance, right? But you know that this is a driver, you can adjust yourself accordingly. Instead of, trying to hold to the inefficient price action below, which may still come, you actually adjust yourself in the right time, take your money out, and leave some bullets for another position. You see, it's experience. It really is like that. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, right? But and it's easy for me to say, like, I'm rational, guys. Easy for me to say after I took it out and actually goes the other way, right? It could have also started sinking down, and whatever I just said doesn't make any sense, right? But there's moments that you will experience this, and anyone that has been trading for a longer period of time knows exactly what I mean when I say that, like that intuitive feeling, right? It's like you feel it through your bones. And anyone that's been trading for a longer period of time, like 2 years, and you're not profitable yet, I'm pretty confident that you could say to yourself what you have to change to become profitable, right? Because you can feel it. You've been in the game long enough to make data in your mind that you know, okay, this is what I have to change. And some people, they just trade against their own personal emotions. They're doing things that they shouldn't do because their personality doesn't align with it. And you have to understand what that is, right? I'm in this long. Nice. Well played, bro. Well played. Well played. Yeah, this is indeed, maybe indeed, a lot of people got induced here to sell it further. Like I was here, right? I got induced here to sell it further. I'm glad I sold it here. It was a bit squeaky, but we managed to take, we took some money out of the market. But does it make any sense on what I just told you guys? Let me know in the chat. Does it make any sense, or does it sound like ranting to you? I'm trying to, explain to you how it feels for me and give you like an understanding of what it does for me and how I look at it. But maybe it doesn't make any sense, and if it doesn't, I will try my best to help you guys out. But yeah. Where did you take the long, bro? Did you take some money out? You're just leaving it running. I'm still looking for the shorts personally. But yeah, nice catch. Nice catch. Even kijken. It's gonna be really hot here soon, guys. It's gonna be really hot here soon in the Netherlands. It's gonna turn around. It's gonna be 25 and plus for an entire week, which is amazing. Us Dutch folks are not used to that, guys. We are not used to that. 360. Oh, nice. You actually caught the bottom, bro. Well played. Good entry, man. Who's still here in the chat, by the way, guys? Make sure to smash up the like button. Drop a W or 1 in the chat if you're still here. I want to know who's still sticking around, even through the massacre we had at the beginning. Morton, of course. Yeah. Jetlag still here. Lucas still here. Gregory's still here. Hey, you guys are G's, man. I appreciate every single one of you. Sep still here. I appreciate you too. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Medosk still here. If I pronounce it correctly. My apologies if I didn't. Matthew's still here. You guys are still here, tuning in. That's insane, guys. Well played. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see.
Can you speak to the defense relationship between India and the United States?
I think it's a great relationship. I can tell you this, without having a contract, we don't have a contract. You'd have to write contract. But if they were attacked, we would be there to help them. How is that? Is that a good statement? Okay. That's okay.
Can you speak to the defense relationship between India and the United States?
I think it's a great relationship. I can tell you.
Someone is like hitting a triangle or something like that. Or what is the thing called? You hit like
anybody attacks that man with a good statement, okay? Come here, help him.
Or
how is that? Is that a good statement? Okay, come here, man.
Someone hit that thing. You know what I mean?
There's a new leader. I don't know about that, but if they're attacked and he's the leader, we're going to be there to help. And we have, and I will say this, and everybody.
That's interesting. So he just said that if there's any war breaking out,
the strongest. The most powerful military. When you saw that with Venezuela,
so that's okay.
Which was 48. Think of it, 48 minutes, and now our relationship with Venezuela is great. We paid for the cost of the war 40 times, taking millions of barrels out. Venezuela's benefiting. We're benefiting. Venezuela's benefiting, and then we go to Iran, and really in the first week, militarily we defeated Iran. Nobody thought that could be done. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, do you want Israel to halt its military campaign?
No, I want Israel to be able to protect himself, but I do want them to use good judgment.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm lightly opinionated about how everything is being played out. I personally believe that the Strait of Hormuz, closing the Strait of Hormuz, had all to do with the fact that he took Venezuela. There's a book that I've read a long time ago when I was 17 years old. The book is called Economic Hitman by John Perkson. If you guys ever heard of it before, if you haven't, it's a good book to read, especially for the economy of today. What the book actually insists and what it's talking about is the fact that how America became like one of the biggest empires in the world, is what they do is they seek countries that have a bad economy, basically, right? An economy like Venezuela, for example, but are really big in resources that they can take over and get on the cheap after they help the country, and they are in so much debt to America that they have to pay them off. What I believe happened here is that Venezuela has like one of the biggest oil reservoirs in the world, right? So Trump in like taking over Venezuela and then closing the Strait of Hormuz basically means he had like big leverage, because if he closed the Strait of Hormuz, eventually China and Russia, by the way, their oil reservations were being blown up by Ukraine. So eventually everyone was reliable of the fact that the Strait of Hormuz was closed. And yeah, America had Venezuela under its heels, right? With the big oils and stuff like that. So if that is the case, it's a power move. It's insane, because you're basically controlling the entire world to that instance if no one can get their energy, you know? I don't know what you guys think of it, but that was it's an interesting move. My TP is 680. Nice, man. You're in a really good position, bro. You're in a really good position. That's amazing. You're doing a fantastic job here. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
All right, that was it. That was it. Gold is flying up. You must wait for the manipulation. Yeah, I'm all right. I took the trade down. We made money. Gold is indeed flying up. Yeah, I see. Yeah, interesting. That's interesting. So are we just going to rate current day high now? And take London highs. Manipulation was the sell for that gap. Yeah, could be. That could indeed be the case. You're right. You're right. People got in like manipulated to thinking it was, maybe. I was one of them. I still made my money though. But I still believe it has a big chance of going there though. I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you. Okay. What I'm gonna stay here for a couple more minutes, but I think I'm gonna call it soon, guys. I think we made some good trades. We still wanted to try to get another short in. It didn't work. They didn't give it to us. I don't know. I think right now, I think we are, you know, pretty set. We lost some money, we made money back. So I don't really think it has any more reason to trade if it comes to the money side of things. When it comes to getting good trades, it's a bit of I'm in a bit of a predicament here, guys. I gotta be honest with you. I don't really like it. I like it when price is inefficient, meaning that we are just driving like more in a one-sided direction after the move from in my state was like done. Something like this, for example. Like you have the sweep of the liquidity, the breakthrough, and then just the continuation, right? Something like this would be fantastic. Now we're just trading still within the current day trading range, right? So we're balancing out. Everything is being balanced out. It could just be that they're gonna come down again, come up again, come down again, something like this, right? And it's gonna be real tough to if you want to hold your position and not scalp it to stay involved, right? So I think it's the best decision to just call it a day. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna call it a day. We're a few good trades today. Who's gonna tune in tomorrow? Let me know in the chat if you're gonna tune in tomorrow. Press a 1 in the chat. If it looks good, I will definitely tune in tomorrow. And if it doesn't, then I don't. You know, it's that simple. It's not. But if it does, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Put on the notification, right, thingy. I feel like an influencer now. Put on the notification thingy so you get notified when I go live, because I don't schedule any stream. So when I go live, you can tune in the moment I am live. But yeah, guys, 92 likes today. It's just crazy to me. It's the second stream, guys. You understand? We have 1,900 views. You guys are legends. I really appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna call it for today. I'll show you the whatever we did today once again. So we had 2 trades. One of them was a loss. The other one was a win. I think we did a good job. For anyone that was trading with me, congrats. I hope you guys made some good money. For the guys that actually took the long, just like you from Spain, right? World of Tank, well played. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Have a good one. Thank you, and yeah, see you guys later. Yeah, have a good one. Ciao, 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 ciao.